A big thanks to our continuing subscriber Turgus86. What's the object-oriented way to become wealthy? Inheritance.
Baby shark do 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 baby shark do 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 baby shark.
Valiente!
Warning. Some viewers may find the following stream exciting. Viewer discretion is advised.
Oh, what a great start.
Warning.
Look at that.
Some viewers may find the following stream rabbit holy. Viewer discretion is advised.
Hello. Welcome in, JD. Thank you. You actually did me a bit of a favor there with that redemption because my camera wasn't working. I had to restart SnapCam, so thank you. It gave me a chance to do that seamlessly. And oh wait, I probably should have kept that to myself, shouldn't I? And nobody would have known. There we go. There's the spoiler alert. Okay, for anybody that participated in the redemption. I really need to disable that until the redemption's closed. But anyway, welcome in, JD. Thanks for your redemptions. I guess this would probably be a good point to close the prediction, wouldn't it? So it's not a Star Wars shirt. It's not a space shirt. It is, in fact, something else today. As JD just ably demonstrated with the bit shirty redemption. It is, in fact, let's eat, kids. Let's eat, kids. Punctuation saves lives. Indeed it does. So today it falls under the category of something else. So let's close that out. GG's to everybody. Managed to win some pointeroonies, some cogs, if you will. All right, if I put the headphones on that way, the lead goes over the back. And look, cordless. Whoa. Now you can see fully my shirt properly. I am an agent of chaos. I mean, I can neither confirm nor deny. I helped my own. Yeah, that's another one. That's always good for having punctuation in. I see for some reason we've started with a broken calendar this morning. It looks like an Android, so we'll fix that real quick, which I know will please most people in here today, including TD and Dukasoft, who almost never switch it back to Android. All right, so what do we have on the agenda today? Well, I was a little disappointed, to be honest. Well, a little disappointed in my Elgato key lights because, again, this one over here is not playing nice. It's not working. It's not turning on. So I'm going to have to try and fix that. So that's one of the things on my fix list. We started early. 1.2K.
What do you call a droid that takes the long way around? R2-D2.
Well, that is funny because that's actually one of the clips. That is one of the clips that Balint has. Science streams when he goes to his BRB scene and it shows various clips from his always informative, often hilarious stream. He talks about an R2 detour, so I'll have to show him that. Let's do a quick shout out for the mighty Balint who tried to snag first place today before the stream had started, but we foiled his plans, so he wasn't able to do that. In fact, first today was JD, officially. True.
Dino?
Dino! There's Munchkin. She loves dinos, bless her. Specifically me. Yes, nobody else. Just JD. JD alone. The Lone Ranger. I ruined it. You ruined... What did you ruin, JD? You didn't ruin anything. You showed up. You were first to chat after the stream went live, and you called it. But now we're... Hello, I can't... Ta-da! GG's, JD's. Have you checked out the beta yet? I presume you are talking about the announcement or announcements from good old Nate about good old StreamerBot. And have I checked out the beta yet? No, because I am not on the beta team. I have my StreamerBot set up to stable, so when it announces to all and sundry to everybody as a public release, then I shall take it on board, because let me tell you what's going to happen. There's going to be lots of testing going on, and I appreciate that, you know, I could contribute to said testing, but you know, there was the alpha and now there's the beta, and when it gets to the Charlie, when it gets to the final push and it releases to everybody, then and only then will I convert my stream over, because as Stanley goes a bit weird. I love that, you know, we almost had some TTS there. We had Enely, and that was all I heard. So interesting. Yeah, so I'm actually not going to convert mine over until I have some time to do testing of my own. Hopefully it's not going to be too long until it's actually on the stable platform, and then when it is, I will spend probably a weekend. That might be the best option, where I'm not online and I just convert my whole StreamerBot streameroonie over, and then duck for a little while there's some flying debris, and then when I resurface, hopefully things won't take too much tweaking and fixing. I mean, to be fair, in the past, all the updates that Nate has released has not broken, I don't think, anything, with the exception of obviously when we switched from commands to triggers, that had some sort of impact. But this is a humongous fungus release. This is a big change. It's a big difference, and while I appreciate there's going to be a learning curve, which, you know, TD, his backroom crew, if you like, he's been on the testing team for a while. I feel like it's going to be a big change. So, yes, in the short answer, which I just didn't give, your question is no, I haven't tested it yet. But let's see, Matt.
Bop, bop, and a bop, 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 gonna bop, 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 Enerly, bop, bop, bop. Can you feel bop, bop, bop?
There you go. That's what Stanley Parable should have done. What I don't understand is they all use the same engine. Different voices, granted, but they all use the same engine. I don't get why you can put the same message into two different TTS voices and it comes out with different results. And yet here we are. So, yeah. So what are your thoughts, TD? How do you feel about the beta, and how long do you think it'll be before it comes out of beta and goes to the general populace without having to get Discord roles and get different versions and all that good stuff?
Hey Tub Crumbles, thanks for checking out the birds and the bees.
Ooh, birds and the bees. Oh, there we go. Look. Mrs. Gamey is going to cut that bush back because it keeps triggering the camera. So last night, overnight, she had like a whole bunch of alerts when she woke up this morning, and it drained the battery so much. It's solar powered, but obviously there's not much sun overnight, at least in Texas. So yeah, it completely drained the battery. So we're hoping that the sun being out today will charge it again, because the solar panel you can see just to the side of the red roof, the very slanted, that's the solar panel there. That means we don't have to keep changing batteries and stuff. So yeah, hopefully it's going to be charged up today. I don't know if she actually put any more birdseed in. We were trying to get rid of might be a possum, might be a rat, we're not sure, but something kept coming to it at 3 in the morning and eating what was there. So we thought, well, let's not fill it up for a few days and see if we can stop whatever it is coming overnight and having a feed. And I think either later today or tomorrow it's going to be filled up with burb seed again, so we might see some more things on there. But thanks for that redemption, Tubby. Good to see you. Happy weekend. OMG, it's Wincing. How are you doing, Wincing? Happy Wednesday +2. How you doing? Good to see you. Are you sure it wasn't that garden gnome coming to life? I mean...
Basically, what you're trying to say is that you can't control it. I'm not trying to say that. The whole bloody...
It could be.
Masking that freaks me. I mean,
know.
when you try and operate one of these weird black controls which are labelled in black on a black background, a small black light lights up black to let you know you've done it. What is this? Some kind of intergalactic hyper...
Partly cloudy. I won't mind if it stays cloudy, because it's been a bit warm already today. Yeah, so I don't know. I've seen the couple of documentaries. Was it Sherlock Gnomes and Romeo and Juliet? The gnome things. Yeah, so it could entirely be, but because it triggers the camera, we can see what it is, and it's definitely, it's not gnome shaped. I'll just put that out there.
How is JD getting everything today? Where are my wins? That's what I want to know.
Ooh. Okay. Well done, JD. You're definitely top trumps today on the redemptions. Alrighty. Okay. So, what has happened since last stream? So I have an idea, and I don't know if it's a good idea, and I ran it past a couple of people, and I got various opinions. I'm toying with the idea at the moment of switching up my streaming schedule. What I'm thinking is, rather than doing Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, I mean, that's nearly all the days, right? So that's 4 days that I stream. Thought, how about making it Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday? So we lose the Sandbox Saturday. We just do the streaming on weekdays. May or may not be as long a stream as I'm doing now, where it's kind of, I mean, there are exceptions like the last stream where it's a couple of hours for stuff when I have to disconnect, but back to Lurkers working. Well, thanks, TD. It's been a pleasure, and I completely missed your message, so let me have a look. Get it checked out. All you need to do is create a backup of your current SB, so if something breaks, you can easily roll back. My opinion is pretty much stable. You've got nothing to lose. Well, I mean, I do have something to lose. I have time to lose, because it's going to take me time to back up my folder, to get hold of a copy of it, and then download it, and then install it, and then do the testing. It's not a 5-minute job. So I'm probably going to... There's bound to be still some bugs left in it. Otherwise, it wouldn't have gone to beta. It would have gone to stable. So I get that this is the last hurdle before its final release. It's a 5-minute job. You clearly haven't seen how much I have set up in StreamerBot. I think it's a 5-minute job. It's not just the streaming stuff that I run through it. I have all my automation as well. If you saw how many actions, sub-actions, triggers, commands I have, sometimes at night I hear a creaking noise, and I think it's actually the weight of everything I've put into StreamerBot creaking in the application. So it's far from a 5-minute job, but thank you. I appreciate your concerns and suggestion. And I get, you know, it's not going to completely balk it because you just create a copy and then run it over that. And also, in related news, VR Flad is back on the scene. Whoop whoop! So VR Flad or Phil, as some people call him, was very active in the streamer bot community a few years ago, and then he went on sabbatical, and he was AFK, AWOL, off the radar, and I don't think he's streaming again yet. However, he is in fact back to releasing YouTube videos about StreamerBot, and very timely because the new updated version with dark mode and all the bells and whistles, improved logic, lots of different stuff, is about to release. So he has in fact done some videos on that. I wonder if we can do a shout out. I wonder if he has any videos left. Maybe he does.
Welcoming Ghostly Tune as well
There he is, one of his older videos.
today. We will talk about health in just a moment, Tuna. But yes.
Thanks for the host, Demon Queen Danny, and hello to 14 people.
See, thank you so much for the host. That's how old this clip is, when Twitch used to allow hosting.
Yeah, so we had Ostro and Ghostly Tuna in first, Sandy and the lovely Space Kitty Kyoki afterwards, and Glubet, who I will be meeting a week today.
Yeah, so he does. When he streamed, he used to also play VR games like Beat Saber. So yeah, hence the VR in VR Flad. But it's good to see him back. He looks great, sounds fantastic. So yeah, go drop him a follow, and hopefully he will be returning to streaming shortly, because it'd be great to see him again, catch up. Yeah, there we go. Alrighty, well, with 4 minutes to go until 10 a.m. my time, we're going to have a very quick look at the flash deals on the asset store, because they launched at 10 a.m. yesterday my time, when I obviously was not streaming, and they finish in like 3 minutes, so we're going to have to hurry. Show browser. Alright, so we have Cute Fantasy RPG 16x16 is now $2.10, which I was tempted to buy, but I didn't buy, just because if I ever get to doing a game like this, I'll probably just spend the $7 instead of $2.10. So 70% off is good, but obviously the lower the initial price, the less the saving amount. Arcade Pixel Retro VFX, $9 is good if you're looking for that kind of thing. Pixel World, Forest and Village, more pixel art, 2D Retro Heroes. This is one that I did buy yesterday. 2D Retro Heroes, very good, lots of sprites and animations and stuff. Pixelate I already owned, pixel art conversion. Almost bought this but didn't, because I'm not really doing any FPS at the moment, but it's a good price, $5.69. Nice. I already owned this top-down HD character pack, $3, and that's the end of it. So if you want any of those, get in quick, don't delay, because they are about to finish. Well, I say finish, they are in fact not finishing. They are changing to less of a discount, so they'll go from 70% to 60%. So you've got a minute and 30 seconds pretty much if you want to get in there and buy any of those right before the discount changes. Alrighty. Okay, so what are we up to next? We have the new, not new as in the vacuum cleaner from the Teletubbies. We have new deals going live, new flash deals. When this counts down in about a minute and 10 seconds, I'm going to hit refresh, and then we'll get some new assets in here. So what disappointed me was the sale only, well, apart from the fact that looks like the calendar view is broken again, it's been changed to Android. Thanks, Dukesoft. What disappointed me also was the fact that I realised not only is this the last week of flash deals, but we've already seen the last Wednesday. And as regulars will know, Wednesdays are the day when they have up to 98% off assets. And we got some great assets for great discounts. And some were 80%, some were 90%. And the 98% ones, some were less than $1, which was crazy. So, yeah, because it finishes on Wednesday, we're not going to see any more of those massive discounts. But until then, we do have 70% off flash deals every day. A new selection of, I think it's like 9 or 10 every day get released. So let's hit refresh. Hey APOC, happy Friyay. Welcome in. I'm going to hit refresh now, and this should show us the new ones. Here we go. We have the selection for today. Ice Bear Bear had a stream yesterday. I missed Ice Bear Bear's stream yesterday. I was a bit disappointed. I missed a lot of streams yesterday because it was in fact Minigamey's birthday. So we were doing birthday shenanigans offline. Yeah, so it meant at best I could probably say hi in some streams, but yeah, we were playing games and watching movies, and yeah. In fact, one of the movies we watched, I don't know if anybody's heard of this. I know Hugin will have heard of it, but we haven't seen Hugin in a while. Let's do a shout out, see if we can summon the mighty Hugin. Dang it. I told you before, I'm no good with numbers, and I know Hugin has a number. I'm going to try and find out which... Do we have him over here? Hugin, no! Man! Well, it will probably help if I actually remembered what the last two numbers, or the only two numbers in Hugin's ID were. I'll try and track it down in a minute. Happy belated birthday. Yes, thank you. They had a very good day. They had lots of prezzies. A friend came around, they played video games and stuff for a while. So, yeah, it was a good time. My coffee has already gone cold. I made it right before the stream started. So let me just, real quick, I'm going to mute the mic. I'm not going to go to the BRB scene. Ugh, annoying fly flying around this morning. What I will do is I'm going to pause this, and I'm going to show you the trailer for the movie that we watched, which is Shin Godzilla. So if we do Shin Godzilla trailer. Alright, see if I can actually nuke my coffee and come back by the time this trailer finishes. Video unavailable. This video contains content from Toho, who has blocked it on copyright grounds. Okay, I was thinking it was the official one, but it's clearly not. Official trailer, that's probably the best one to watch. Alright, we'll jump past the ads, I'll mute the mic, and I'll go and nuke my coffee. I'll be right back.
Built for the 5G.
I can't hear you.
So thank you. That was the movie that we watched last night. It was different. Welcome in, Bean Sneeze Extraordinaire, Irish John Games. How you doing? Good to see you. I can't remember Hugin's ID. I was going to do a shout out for Hugin. I don't know if any of the mods can track it down. I know it's Huginn. I just can't. I never remember numbers on the end of names. So how you doing, Harry Cat? Good to see you. I do remember something vaguely about us getting married. I remember a Twitch chat where we somehow talked about getting married. I don't know. It's been a bit of a blur lately, but if we are married, then thank you to my work partner, Twitch partner. Anyway, let's do a shout out for someone whose ID I do know, because not just because they're here. Is IJG, Irish John Games. Yes, I remember. Black Mage described you in such a nice way I could not resist. That was it. It was in Marcus's chat. I couldn't remember where it was.
Tony, take the wheel.
Look. It's a Jern Jam clip. And the new Jern Jam. The new Jern Jam is coming soon. Did you know we have a Jern Jam command? There's a Jern Jam command in this stream.
Okay, cool. Oh, jeepers, fuck.
See, look at that. I mean, that was a Jern Jam game that ended up on Steam from somebody who's in chat. Tubby Crumbles and his brother, Max Speedy, created that. For a Jern Jam. For a jam. That's a jam game. Have you seen my jam games? Don't look at my jam games. That's the quality of jam games that we're looking at. I'm just going to quit jamming for real. Seriously. Tatum, how are you doing? Good to see you. Good morning. Happy Friyay. Hopefully it's your usual day off work, so you get to couch potato and chill out with us. So what you're saying is I should change my Twitch name to NinjaGloppy29768. It might already be taken. With a number as important as that, Ninja, it may already be taken. That's the only problem. You see, you come up with this fantastic name, and then you're like, I'm going to switch my name to that. I'm going to rebrand. Sorry, it's already taken. But, yeah, I get that some people put numbers because they have significance, like Tatum. I get that other people have numbers, well, Tatum and Turgus. I get that other people just kind of trying to think of a name and just put numbers, but numbers confuse me. I'm not good. I'll tell you right now, I'm not good at remembering numbers. If someone said, oh, do a shout out for Tatum, I'd be like, shout out Tatum. Oh, do a shout out for Turgus. Got it. But for the most part, numbers confuse me. I want to say it's Hugin 69, which would be nice, but I'm not sure, and I don't want to shout the wrong Hugin out. And usually I can type Hugin into like my search bar, and it'll come up and say, okay, look, this is a URL that you've had Hugin in before, but it doesn't. So yeah, and if he's not live, which he isn't, I just think, well, scroll down and then click on show more, and then scroll down and click on show more 50 times, and he might show up in the list, but he doesn't. But also, how funny would it be is if I use the random who subs and it picks a random subscriber and it picked Hugin? That would be funny, right? It didn't. It has. But I'm nothing if not determined, and I know I do have a subscribers list. And if I look in the subscribers list, is Hugin still a subscriber? He should be. See, it shows I've got a current. That makes no sense. Because Hugin was one of the... Yay! GG's, JD. 3 for 3. Maybe it's not on a randomizer today. Maybe it just gets me every single time. I didn't consider that option. Yeah. Okay, it wasn't Hugin69, it's 9129. I've managed to use my Scooby-Doo detective skills and find out the number. So if we do this, possibly. There it is. There's Hugin doing his Batman impression. Just wants to make me clear my throat, cough, because it's that hurts me.
On by Tyrannosaurus Rex. It was up to 8 to 9 meters long. It's 7.15 meters.
And the reason I'm trying to summon Hugin is because Hugin is a Godzilla fan. I believe Hugin may have seen all 38 movies, 33 Japanese and 5 US movies about Godzilla. And I might sound a bit of a Godzilla expert since, I watched this movie last night and I know how many there are. But this was the first Godzilla movie I've ever watched. I've seen clips before, I knew about the lore, as in L-O-R-E, not L-A-W. But yeah, I never actually watched a movie, and this one was definitely interesting. I'm not going to give you any spoilers because you might want to watch it yourself. It is actually free on Tinternet. If you Google Shin Godzilla subbed, it does actually come up with a valid link. You can watch the movie. So, which one did you watch? This one, Shin Godzilla, Tatum. This was my first introduction to Godzilla movies. Godzilla Final Wars is hilarious. Have you seen this one, JD? Because this one, I don't know what to say about it really. I enjoyed it, but it's almost like some of the effects were really good, but then they got an intern in to do some of the other effects, and there did seem to be a disconnect sometimes between the quality of effects. I mean, maybe that's the thing. Maybe that's how it is in Godzilla movies. And this particular one in particular is about to be re-released if it hasn't been already. In movies in 4K. It's getting a re-release. So I think the original movie was 2016, possibly. Oh, that was a close drop, Manders. So close with the spicy Irish John there. Yeah, they're re-releasing it in 4K. And I found it interesting. The one thing I don't like, I prefer subbed to dubbed, because I don't like someone saying the original line in their native language and then they've gotten in some other actor that may or may not sound like them but speaks obviously English. Then they try and match it to it best they can, and I don't like that. I get annoyed when lip sync is very slightly off when it's actually in my native tongue. So yeah, I definitely, unless it's the only version available, I definitely don't like watching dubbed. It's always subbed for me. But what I don't like is when they have movies where, okay, it's subbed. Do you know why it's subbed? Because it's in a different language. So make the whole thing in a different language. Don't get part way in and then one of the actors starts actually speaking in English and then they switch back to speaking in Japanese. Don't do that. No, that's just distracting. That annoys me. So Godzilla Final Wars, I'm sure at some point we'll get to that, because Minigamey has these things where we had Jurassic Park, because they love dinosaurs, and we watched all of the Jurassic Park movies from start to finish over a period of days. And then they said, well, maybe we can watch the Godzilla movies, until I looked them up in order and saw there were 38, and then we changed the plan slightly, so I think we're going to be more particular about which ones we watch. But if you're giving me a hat tip to watch Final Wars, then maybe that'll have to be on our shortlist. There's a reference to the Matthew Broderick Godzilla. In Final Wars, Godzilla fights all kinds of old enemies, and there's one that looks like the Matthew Broderick one, but its name is just Zilla. And what I also found interesting was they said the Japanese name for it is, or in this one anyway, they said is Gojira, spelled Gojira, I believe. But when they pronounced it, it sounded like they were saying Godzilla. That was unusual. I wonder if that's how they came up with the English word for it. because even though it was spelled Gojira, they actually pronounced it Godzilla. I don't know. And Godzilla just spanks him across Sydney. Well, that's the thing with this one. It's hard to talk about without giving spoilers. All I will say is that it starts off, let's say, like a Pokemon, and then it evolves. And it evolves a few times. Yeah, it did remind me a little bit of Katamari Damacy, where, you know, you start off with a small ball and you can only pick up small things, and then as it gets bigger, you can pick up bigger things. So I'm not going to say any more, but I will say, if you can watch it, at least for free, definitely interesting, definitely worth a watch. It was something, I'm going to say. Anyway, look at this weapons pack. We'll have a look at that in a minute. Okay, so these are the flash deals from today. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's it, just 8 today, because you can tell because they jumped down to 60% then. All right, so pretty sure I did post a link earlier, didn't I? So let's pin that link that I posted. I'll manually unpost it. Yeah, so Ice Bear had a stream last night. See if I can get this name right, because I'm not very good at names today. Did we get it right? Yes. Okay. So I like to join Ice Bear streams when I can. And also I know that Ice Bear likes to join this stream, not just to find out what day it is, because he loves my calendar widget, which looks to be a bit Android broken at the moment, but also likes to see the flash deals of the day as we go through them. Unfortunately, I feel like he won't be joining us today. However, I did... Whoa, no, wait, what? Came out of the shadows. We were just talking about the mighty bear. We did a shout out, and look, there we go. Ice Bear appears. Could it be more timely? No, it could not. Welcome in, Bear. How you doing? I was just saying how disappointed I was that I had to miss your stream yesterday. It was Minigamey's birthday. We had birthday shenanigans, so I missed a lot of streams yesterday. But I was there in spirit, which I guess doesn't add to your view count. But, you know, I did see the notification you went live. And I also saw that very kindly, Fresh Meat 911 gifted me a sub because I got a notification. So that was nice. So that means I get to use Ice Bear's emotes now, which is a treat. So if I say, for example, play the drop game, and then I go across to my emotes and I type in ice, then I get to do things like this. There it is. Look. Yes, they turn. I know I don't look old enough, but they turned 18 yesterday. So yeah, go on. Oh, look at that. See, that's how, if you want to be that lucky in the drop game as well and get in the pool, maybe even score 99 plus, go subscribe to Ice Bear, or at the very least, drop a follow. There's another Unity game dev, some fantastic streams. All right, I'm going to do a quick shout out for the people that I missed today. If you haven't had a shout out yet, and you believe you deserve one, then let me know. But JD is next on our list, because JD was first today. First to chat after the stream started.
So now we're doing it like this.
Mm-hmm.
And I put myself inside a TV. It's very inspired by Space Ghost Coast to Coast.
See, Space Ghost Coast to Coast, I have no idea what that is, JD. Space Ghost Coast to Coast just sounds like a tongue twister. It's like, say this 10 times fast. Space Ghost Coast to Coast, Space Ghost Coast to Coast. I probably couldn't do it. So, yeah, head on over to JD's stream. He uses Godot, but we won't hold that against him. I'm kidding. We love all the game engines. Did you see all those little TVs running around? He did that. He has a redemption where you can whiz your TV off the screen. Yeah, so let's swing on by. See what all the fun's about. Hayden44 needs a shout out, as does Turgus. I am working my way back through the list. I'm fairly adamant that I don't miss anybody, because, you know, I know some streams are like, well, we'll do a shout out if we get raided, or, you know, very, very limited on the shout outs they give. But I appreciate the small crowd that show up, so I like to shout out everybody. Big Amy needs a shout out too. See, Ninja, all these people are actually saving me from scrolling back. I was going to scroll back and make sure we caught everybody. So what we can do is some rapid fire shout outs where we do Turgus, and then we do Tatum, and then we do Ninja Gloppy. See, look, ding, 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 just like that.
Have a collision if you run into him.
No, you have to wait for the cooldown though, for Twitch's cooldown. No, none of that nonsense here. Not waiting. Oh, sorry, you're going to wait another minute and 52 seconds before you can fancy pants shout out somebody. No, I'm not doing that. No, you just follow all these people and we can still be friends, okay? I'm just putting that out there. I'll scroll back now, make sure I don't miss anybody. I know TD needs one. Usually he doesn't lurk until he gets one, but I guess today he made an exception. I already shouted favourite bear out. Let's see. I don't think Harry Cat streams. Irish John, we shouted out.
We're still in this. We got 3 lives.
There's TD. Wincing doesn't stream, but always happy to see Wincing. There's TD. We're going to do TD in a minute. There's TD. Keeps trying to bully me into downloading the latest version of Streamer Bar. Get ready, voice of an angel. Prepare yourselves. Here we go. Beautiful. I mean, if that doesn't warm your cockles, I don't know what does. All right, I think we caught everybody. I mean, Tubby Crumbles, you know, he's going to come back to streaming at some point. I think we need to do one for Dukesoft. I'm going to do one for Nerdwino because I love his face. Enskim, how you doing? Welcome on in. I feel like Enskim streams as well. Let's do one for Enskim, just because I'm in a shouty out mood today. There we go. What you doing? At the moment, just shout outs, and then we're going to have a quick look at the flash deals, because Ice Bear showed up, and I like to see what's new in the Unity Asset Store. So we're going to go ahead and look through these. And then we're going to have a very quick... Here we go.
This is way too hard.
Retro development on a C64. Wait, am I following Skim?
Yes. Jump. Oh!
Well, that's an oversight. All right, so it's easy enough. You just click the heart at the top of chat, and then just click on ding, follow right there. Okay, and look, you get some free emotes, follower emotes. Okay, and you'll get a notification when Enskim goes live. Easy peasy lemon squeezy, or as Balint says, easy squeezy lemon peasy. He switches it around, and I really have to think to get it the wrong way around. So. Florida Man just released this weekend. What? This coffee's nearly cold again. I really got to do better at drinking coffee when it's hot. It's so much better than being tepid. All right, so what do we have today? Ice Bear's got the coffee. We're going to have a quick look through the 8 flash deals of the day, ranging from $13.50 all the way up to $90. Yoicks. All right, so we have Real Landscapes, which apparently I already own. I don't know how, must have been in a bundle. Real Landscapes Valley Forest, $69 down to $20.70. Look, isn't this beautiful? Wouldn't you like your game to look like this?
Let it snow, let it snow.
$139. That seems like it's jumped down quite a bit. I thought it was like 161 last time we tested it. Anyway, there we go. Not long now. Christmas. Wait, shouldn't there be something? I don't know. Something that plays on the stream. Did anybody else hear a Christmas blurb? Please tell me blurp's not balked. Did you hear it, Bear? Did anybody hear anything? I heard the Let It Snow from the Sleeps Till Santa, but I didn't hear a Christmas blurp. I did not. Question is, how do I test this? I wasn't paying attention, but I don't think so. That's okay, Ninja. Most people here don't. Thankfully, don't pay attention. Welcome in.
Kanubetu. Tanubetu family. Kanubetu 4. May I have some more? The Barbie movie is the best movie. Kanubetu 6 pick up sticks. Kanubetu 7 cheese is heaven. Kanubetu 8 don't be late. Kanubetu this salad is sublime. Kanubetu 10-bit gamey was in Big Ben.
I was not in Big Ben. That's a falsehood. That's a lie. So why is blurp not working? Let's have a look. Affiliate progress. You are 75% there. What does that even mean? Okay, so top sounds, trending sounds, dashboard maybe. Ready for blurp 2, upgraded dashboard, new features and more. Click to join the beta onboarding. No, I don't want to do the beta thing. I guess I really don't have any blurps as such, do I? People just play them, so content. That's the one Dukesoft added. How dare blurp not work? I know, right? Usually it's well, it's mostly Dukesoft that uses them, but now I don't know if blurp just doesn't work because that particular blurp in particular doesn't work. Oh, Dukesoft tried as well. Look, it's not working. Why? Okay, I might need a moment. Not this time, JD. Well, there we go. Lovely screenshot of me in my hand. It's like I'm trying to wrap the T-Rex on the head. Hey, thanks JD for fixing the calendar. Can't win them all, that's right. That's how the randomizer is supposed to work, not supposed to give JD all the things all the time.
Stay a while and listen.
Enjoy your Star Trek, JD. Thanks for the look.
It'd be really awesome if you could get closer to the bank while I was fishing. That'd be great. Thanks.
So inconsiderate. You've got to zoom by on a speedboat when you're trying to fish. What do I think that's going to do? Flies. So here's a question. Why would blurp suddenly stop working when I haven't changed anything? I haven't changed anything on the audio side. There must be some way I can actually test a blurp, because obviously I don't have the overlay like you guys do. Use voices and TTS settings for your stream. Let me have a look in the other browser, because that's where I should have set up the extension and things. Hang on. Okay, so let's have a quick look. Twitch, and what will it be under in the creator dashboard? Because you know they don't make it easy to find anything, do they? Extensions, maybe. Let's have a look. Feel like you didn't want them closer. I feel the same, Berlin. I don't think he actually did. Maybe their end is down. We give butts. We give butts because we support you and not for noises anyway. I love that people give butts, but bits, yeah, bits are better for TOS, I feel. I do need to sit down at some point. Lukewarm coffee. Blech. They're actually really aggressive people. Met them at TwitchCon and they still haven't stopped messaging about using their service. Oh, the blurp peeps. Queso. I'd like some queso. Yeah, queso and chips. Pretty good. Cheese! More cheese, Gromit. Happy belated birthday to Minnie again. Thank you. Thank you, Berlin. Yes.
Happy belated birthday to Mini Gamey.
Thank you, Pirate Belint. Yeah, we were watching a movie last night, so I was saying earlier I wasn't in most people's streams, and those I was in, it was just kind of a high and by type situation. I was lurking. Oh, that's perfect timing, Bot Gamey. Thanks. Thanks for telling people they can get 75% off something that's not working if they're a subscriber. That's really good. Yeah. All right, extensions. Here we go. My extensions. Blurb. There it is. It's showing as activated. Settings. Configure this extension before you go live. Okay. Built for your community. Streamer dashboard. You need to log in to view your dashboard. That's fine. I can log in again. It's all good. All right. Log me in. Here we go. The Twitch extension. I mean, it's a possibility it's down. I can see in the activity log the ones that people have requested. So let me just play the ones manually and see if they work. Tell me if you can hear these. Okay, read the room, exactly. So let me know if you can hear this one. This was Christmas that Ice Bear tried to use.
What are you waiting for? Christmas?
So it works. I'm guessing you heard that. It works directly from dashboard. That works. Okay. And then we have Ice Bear did look at all those chickens.
Look at all those chickens.
Yes. All right. And then we have the custom one that Dukesoft added, and I had to grant permission to add it to the collection. And I don't know if anybody's heard this before. However, this is the one. And it's an ad break. So people who are in the ad won't get to hear it. But anyway, they may or may not have heard it before. This is the custom one that Dukesoft created. Here we go. Ducky. There we are. So the question is now, why are they not playing through stream? It has to be an issue with the audio they're coming through on, I would think. Question is, what audio channel are they coming in on? How your viewers use Blurp, Twitch extension, more info. The universal extension, disabled. The Twitch extension, viewers spend Twitch bits, okay. Native Twitch integration, activated component, view on Twitch. Alright, so shown it as activated, shown it as a component, panel, mobile. So it's registering in the activity log on the Blurp website that they're being redeemed. It's sending a message to chat saying they've been redeemed, but we can't hear it. So it has to be something in the audio mixer. I'm just not sure which audio channel come through on. How am I even going to test it? Maybe I can I go to my own stream? I should be able to view my own stream in a browser, shouldn't I? And then I can do one to test it. Oh, I tell you what, this fly is getting right on my nerves today. I can redeem a blur whenever you need to test. It'll help. I mean, it would, but I think now I have the website up, I can just like do it from here. I don't want anybody else using bits that you don't get to see anything. So, okay, so I can see that Dukasoft is in my library. I can see there's a couple of AI ones at the top. Oh, and apparently I get a 75% discount as it shows I'm subscribed to my own channel. Let's have a look.
Hey, I'm not weird, and I'll prove it. I got your nose, I'll give it back if we have
Seriously, Bitgamey is the single best friend, father, husband, son, father-in-law, son-in-law, and everything in the world.
Berlin, trying to make me blush, or cry, or both. You don't want to see me blush cry, it's not attractive. Believe me. Okay, so let me see. I can click on it to play it. But how do I actually play it on stream? Or did that? That didn't play it on stream, did it? It didn't say I redeemed it. Okay, here we go. Using bits or your channel credits. Okay, well I guess bits. Play on stream. Also, I heard the blurb. Which one did you hear, Berlin? Because then they're playing at the moment because I'm playing them in the browser. Turgus, thank you for that Gigantify. Oh my lord, that's a scary goose. But you know, Knife to see you, the browser one. Okay, yeah, so they're playing from the browser. What doesn't make sense is I just went and clicked on one, and then I clicked on play on stream, which I'm guessing you guys are doing, and I said using bits, and I didn't even see that I'd redeemed it, and it didn't play it. Let's try it again. Yeah, it's not doing it. It's not. Maybe because I'm the broadcaster, I don't know. Maybe it won't let me do it. Does the browser source actually work? That's the thing though, there is no browser source. It's a Twitch extension, so Twitch does it all by itself. There's not a separate source, I don't believe, that I put in to do it. Which also begs the question, how am I supposed to see it in the audio mixer if there's not a browser source? Which lends itself to the fact that I haven't changed anything.
Thank you so much Tatum44 for donating bits.
What?
Hey Lee, TATUM44 cheered 50 bits, so watch out for falling dogs.
What? Tatum? Tatum with the wiener on my head, thank you. Thank you for those biddies. Ha ha ha. You were right with the hot dog, hot diggity dog. We got the sound alert for that, and you dropped a bunch of wieners on my head. So thank you, Tatum. That's always a squishy pleasure. Something. I don't really know how to fix this. I'm gonna have to see if I can do the Googles and find out if there's any like blurp troubleshooting. Let's have a quick look over here. Say blurp no audio Twitch. Why can't my viewers hear blurp alerts on stream? Ensure the blurp browser source is properly configured. I didn't. Why can't my viewers hear blurp alerts on stream? Audio monitoring set. A common reason is that audio monitor. Right click on the gear icon of your blurp audio source.
What do you call a bear with no teeth? A gummy bear?
Shipwreck, welcome in. How you doing? We're trying to fix blurps at the moment. I don't remember creating an audio source for blurps, but I have been doing some cleanup. So maybe I don't know why I would not. I'm telling you now, I would not have intentionally deleted a blurp audio source because I know the blurps get used. We have these little pet names, you see. Shipwreck calls me Itty Bitty. Told him to keep that to my alt account, but there you go. What can you do? Blurp audio is not visible in the audio mixer. So let's have a look then. Let me look at in the audio mixer. Let me go to advanced audio properties. And let me see. Active sources only. Nope. We want all the sources. Show me all the sources. I want the ketchup. I want the barbecue. I want the sweet baby Ray. Let's go. Blurp browser source. There is one, but it shows inactive, which makes sense. But also it shows monitor off. What is going on? So if I have monitor only, no, mute output, have monitor and output. Monitor and output, okay. I didn't change that. Why would that be any different? That makes no sense. See? For some reason, it must be because I'm the broadcaster. It won't let me do it. If someone could please just do the cheapest, I think 6 bits is probably the cheapest. If you could do the cheapest one that you can find on Blurp, and then obviously you get 75% off, so you're only going to pay 25% of Blurp biddies. And it should hopefully work now. And if it does work, that's great, but also I have no idea why that got changed in the audio sources. Right, that's it. I'm getting a bit annoyed with them now. Alright, let me just go and play those because I don't want you wasting your bits. Gotta find it where it was now. Have a look. Blah blah blah. Content maybe. Where was I? My live history. Okay, all right. I'm gonna play the ones that were just redeemed. Okay, that was Icky Monty Python, and now, I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know. Okay. So interestingly, when I look at the activity log, it shows the 3 times that I played I'm Not Weird and I'll Prove It. And instead of bits showing, it says test audio. Replay to browser source. Browser source has got to be disabled, hasn't it? Wherever I set it up, it's got to be disabled. Because I'm not even seeing the alert on screen. Problem is, like I've said before, OBS doesn't have a search capability. So I can't just go, well, let me type in blurb and find out if I have it anywhere. I love Chicken Jockey when it works properly. Yeah, you see, I just missed it because I wasn't on most streams yesterday. Whoever did it first, all I caught was Blint saying, okay, so that was Chicken Jockey, and I didn't see it. So I'm looking forward to seeing that on Blint's next stream. And in the meantime, I need to try and find out where this blurb audio source is, or OBS browser source. So just give me a moment. Let me have a quick look in a couple of scenes. Found it. Browser source. In redeems, and it's enabled. Okay, so I found the browser source, and it was in separate resource. Am I blind? I guess not. No, I'm back. I'm back. I'm never sure on which scenes I have the mic in. So
I thought I told you to turn that thing off!
thank you. Thank you, Shipwreck. At least everybody can hear me now that I'm back.
I can't hear you!
A few moments later.
Okay, so I went into the browser source. It was already active. I set... Oh, sorry, Berlin. And you really tried as well. It looks like you got poo-pooed and pee-peed on, so... You win. Yeah, if you like. Okay, yep. Yep. Yeah. You lose. Ha ha ha. I win. I do. I win again. Yes, you're on a winning streak. What are you barking at? Oh, the neighbour opposite is taking their groceries in, so that seems like a bark-worthy moment. Okay, so I firmly believe, although I can neither confirm nor deny, the blurb should be working again now. I think I played all the ones that were in the queue.
Is tomorrow Friday?
Yeah, why?
Cause I think I'm gonna get a little loose-goose. But more loose than the
Loose-goose. We're back. We're back. Please tell me everybody heard those and I will be a happy bunny and we can move on. Yeah. Yeah. That was an OBS. Heard. Perfect. Thank you. Thank you. Heard what? You see,
believed in you.
Shipwreck brought chaos. Ice Bear believed in you. Thank you, Ice Bear. See, Ice Bear doesn't need to create custom ones. They're already in there.
I can't hear you!
Am I muted though? No, I'm not. See what Dukesoft did there? trying to catch me out, but I can see my new blue Yeti bar is bouncing up and down quite happily.
What's the time? What's the time? What's the time? What's the time? What's the time?
15 minutes to 11. It's about to change to 10 minutes to 11 because it updates every 5 minutes. So yeah, there it is. Now what were we doing before? I can't remember. I think it was something like, and correct me if I'm wrong. Was it something like that, Berlin? Is that how it was when I was deleting messages in the last stream and you kept resurrecting them? Yeah. Okay, I just double checking because I didn't want to get it wrong. Okay, so we have blurb fixed. Look at that. It was in fact an OBS issue. I didn't delete the truth today. You can't handle the truth. Right there. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. Oh, so Belint, earlier we had a joke, and it was a joke that features in your clips on your BRB screen. What do you call a droid that takes the long way around? R2-D2. Remember? Remember on your stream, in your clips, you say about talking to Smikes, you say about taking the R2-D2. Yeah. Oh, Anders. Could it be? Oh, that looked like it was going to go for a perfect 100 there. That was very close. Very close indeed. All right. Okay, now everybody's trying. All right. Well, I guess I should probably get in on the action, shouldn't I? Here we go with my new Ice Bear emotes. Oh, okay. I see how it is. Me and Belint duking it out. Oof. Here we go. Let's see. I don't think it did Belint any favours, but I'm not sure I'm going to land in there either. No. It was not to be. Not today. Ice Bear is about to show us how to do it. And... oh. Okay. Alrighty. Okay, so I'm already adding to my fix list today. Some things I put on secretly on a list that people don't realize are bought, and then I try and fix it later. So I'm trying to solidify the stream and make everything just work all of the time. Okay. I think I napped the brain cell out of me. Blueberry, how you doing? Welcome in. Welcome in. Berlin, what are you doing right now? You going a bit rogue? Are you deleting the wrong messages, or you just not like the fact that somebody objects to your usual emote combinations? Solo Jam. I don't know what Solo Jam is, JD, but feel free to throw the link into chat. We can have a look. I'm probably going to be all jammed out over the next couple of months. So, yeah, nobody really knows Blueberry. I mean, Berlin is a law unto himself. So, I'm not sure that's appropriate for this stream, Shipwreck. What you and Berlin get up to IRL is your call. Keep trying to swat this fly that's keeps annoying me and landing on my monitor and my lights. Okay. So we'll talk about jams in a moment. We'll move that one down there because that's about a jam too. We can close out the blurb troubleshooting. Let's see if we can get through these flash deals for today. So Real Landscapes, Valley Forest. We already covered that. Next one, I already own that as well apparently. In Terra, Shaders for terrain and its objects. $80 down to $24. That's interesting. I'll see what it did there. Look, the snow on the ground, but it's not actually on the objects. And then it puts it on the objects. So that's interesting. Tracks with tessellation. Distance blending. Okay, so you don't get like these lines and stuff like you usually do with terrain. Actually blends them in, which is nice. Alright, so if you do a lot with Unity terrains, it seems like this would be a good Buy at $24. High planar mapping. Parallax occlusion mapping. I mean, I can't see much difference on this one, and maybe it's just me, is it? Off on there, parallax occlusion mapping. On there. I mean, obviously, ones like this, there's a clear difference. Height map blending. Yeah. Anyway. Modular Dungeon Catacombs Mobile. Usually $45, $13.50 today for the next 23 and a bit hours. Very nice looking. I like this. I was looking for dungeons in this style. Not so much dungeons there. I guess dungeon entrances. I do like this. Yeah. $13.50. Very nice. Do 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 do. You soda bottle with a paper funnel. Second I sent that, 3 flew in it. Yeah, so what I was looking at, and I think it was a video on, I want to say TikTok, but I don't really do TikTok, so it probably wasn't. It was probably a TikTok that was moved over to Facebook as a reel or something. But anyway, something with ninja in the title. If you Google Fruit Fly Ninja, it'll probably show you. They have like little pots, which sounds similar to what JD has concocted. The problem is, it says they only last 3 weeks, and they seemed quite expensive for something which is short-term use. I kind of want something that's ongoing, because we do have a big fly problem here at the moment. People are saying it's the worst year they've known for flies. It just seems it doesn't matter what you do, these flies appear. We have bug screens on the windows. We don't have them on the doors. So obviously, when you open the door to go out, we don't leave the doors open, but the flies can get in there. But I also heard they're coming up the pipes. So maybe we need to get some covers on the sinks. I don't know, but yeah, we've tried all sorts of things. We've got those things that flash a red light, the electric pulse things, and they're supposed to keep them away. And we've tried a bunch of different things. Nothing really seems to work. The thing that seemed most effective was a plug-in. It had a purple light on top, which apparently they're attracted to. And then it had a piece of card that sticks up with a sticky back, and they come to the purple light and then stick to the sticky back. They seem to be most effective, and I think it was like less than $5 for 3 of those. And they did really good, but you know, at some point you have to change out the cards, and you don't get many cards with them. And you know, you get like 20 or so flies, and then it's full. You have to switch the card out. I don't kid with you about fruit flies. They are a menace. Yeah, that's it's one of those that I have flying around right now. And usually, I guess, are they attracted to light, Berlin, like moths, or is it just a coincidence that when I'm sitting here at my desk, they seem to like landing on the monitor? I almost feel like I'm performing Seal at SeaWorld or something now. Trying to catch the flies. Anyway, should I add sugar for yeast or just some yeast? Alright, well, while you discuss the fruit fly issues, I will continue with the assets. Art and Game. Every time I see Art and Game, I'm going to talk about how great they are, in that if you're a previous customer, they usually give a discount. Shows up automatically when you view their other assets. So, Ethereal, URP, 2024. Usually $89, $26.70 in the sale. But look, this is what I mean. Look, Bear, are you seeing this? Are you seeing this? Look, $89, $26.70 in the sale, unless you're a previous customer. And then let's have a look. Let's see how much I can get it for. $26.70. No. $5. $5. Thank you very much. There we go. $89 down to $5 if I want to buy this one. 94% off for me. So for those people that say, oh no, the flash deals are only 70% now. The next 6 days. 5 days. Art and Game, look at that. Let's have a look at Art and Game's assets and see which I own. What you have to be careful of though is they split out some of their assets, so their bigger, more expensive assets have different things in. And a couple of times I've almost bought something because I thought it was a great deal, not realizing it's built into one of the other packages that I have. So if we look at the Art and Game assets that I already own, Global Illumination Proxy, I'm fairly certain this went free and then I added it. Infinitree, InfiniCloud, Liqua, Advanced FX Creator, Glamour Advanced Image Effects, InfiniRiver, SkyMaster. See, this SkyMaster Ultimate, I think this is the one that has a lot of all these other packages built into it. But when you go to it, then I would like to see it for free instead of $5, as you know, I might buy it again when I already have it in something else. Oh, there's another flash deal as well. So the URP 2024 one is flash deal at the moment, and in one day the 2021 version, don't know why there's 2 on there, goes cheaper as well. Oceanis 2024 Pro URP Water Framework, $90. See, look, $90, but $6 for me. Bear, are you seeing these deals? Like $6, but then Oceanis I think is probably built into SkyMaster or one of the other packages like SkyMaster Ultimate. It tries, bless it. I mean, the translate command struggles sometimes. Alright, so back to the remainder of the 70% off flash deals for today. That was the first 4, and then we have 4 left, which is Polyquest Worlds, Full Pack Volume 1, usually 300 smackaroonies. Today is $90, which is a lot of lolly, I'm not going to lie to you, but also it looks quite amazing. If you're looking for this kind of art style for your game, I guess. It's very nice. Does it look $300 nice? Not for me personally. Okay, so that one is $90 today. We have Lord and Fell Castles and Dungeons. Looks very nice. $120 if you're looking for this kind of environment. As long as it has some demo scenes in there, it'll be a good buy at $36. Don't have a use case for that myself at the moment. Stylized Fantasy Newbie Outfit Pack, which I'm guessing probably has dependencies. Let's check out the full details. If it's outfits, they're usually to go on some other pack, but $130 down to $39. Any dependencies? Well, look, package dependencies. This package needs other asset store packages in order to work. $65, $65, $65, $75, $65, $75. So, yeah, I really wish there was some more obvious way the asset store to tell you when a package has dependencies. Maybe add it to the title, maybe have it front and center when you first go into the pack. Because if you looked at this and you're like, Actually, these look great, these outfits. Look, newbie outfits. These are the outfits. I'm guessing it comes with the characters as well, right? Because you wouldn't just sell outfits to go on characters that you don't own. Let me go ahead and buy it. And then you buy it and then you're like, well, the outfits go on these characters. And yes, I own this one. Somehow. And yes, I own this one. No idea how. So the outfits for those particular two characters, I would be able to use them on, but I don't know. I don't like packages with dependencies unless the packages they depend on are free. So yeah, won't be getting that one. But Enhanced Studio does have some nice assets. I'm not gonna lie. Right, BK, who seems to feature every day in the sales. We keep talking about these stylized environments. I mean, great deal if you're after this type of look. But yeah, I'm not. So that concludes today's review of the flash deals of the day. So they give you a discount on everything because you own other assets of theirs. Not everything. I've noticed there are some assets they don't, and that's why you have to be careful that if you've bought like Skymaster Ultimate or one of their bigger packs, to take a look first and make sure it's not included in that. Because what I would sooner them do is say, okay, you bought this big pack, it includes these 10 other packs, so if you view these 10 other packs now, since you have the big pack, I'm just going to show them as free, because why would I charge you again when you already have them in this big pack? But it usually says something like $5 or $9, some massive discount, and then I've actually added stuff to my basket before, and then I'm like, hang on a minute, let me just check, and it is actually part of a bigger pack. I was just about to buy something again. So while I appreciate the fact that they discount assets that you don't own because you've bought other assets of theirs, I would appreciate it more if they discounted assets to free that I already have in other packets of theirs. Flies. So yeah, there we go. There's the deals of the day. So if anybody wants to click the link at the top of chat before I unpin it, and as usual, on other stream days when this sale is still ongoing, we'll take a look at the new ones. Since today is Friday, that makes tomorrow Saturday, which is when I have my Sandbox Saturday stream. So let's see what assets are going to be going live tomorrow. We'll do a very, very quick look, possibly, if we can even find them. Uncheck the on sale only, and we'll also uncheck flash deals, and then we will just check flash deals, and that should show us what's upcoming as well. Alright, so these start in it says 1 day. Usually we get a countdown, like this one says ends in 2252. Usually these say start in 2252 instead of 1 day, but we'll assume that they're just not updating yet with a countdown. AAA sci-fi effects, spaceship with full interior, Boss Starhopper, Cyberpunk Downtown, the 2021 version of Ethereal URP, Ethereal. Shift, complete sci-fi UI. Already have. Love Mitch's stuff. A lot of UI packs. Proto Factor. They always seem to feature. They have massive hundreds of dollar packs like this, $349.99. I do have one of their expensive packs that I got in a bundle. They're very good, very detailed. I don't think I've ever used them in a project though. Sci-fi effects. Okay, and then we go on to other ones. Block Blast Puzzle Game Toolkit. So, without saying the word Tetris, it's Tetris, I'm guessing. classic mode. Yeah, I can see this being taken down in short order, as the Tetris company is very what's the word I'm looking for? Very litigious. They actually like sending cease and desists, having things taken down, and if needed, taking people to court. The Tetris company don't play. No pun intended. So yeah. In fact, this is going on flash deal. Oh, latest release date, not actual release. So when did this? Let's look at the details and see how long this has been on borrowed time on the asset store. The asset store Unity is very good at taking stuff down that they get reported to them. One of the asset store developers, Roland, has been on a purge lately of actually finding stuff that people have ripped off from other people and reporting it, and Unity are pretty quick at taking them down. So look at releases. 2024, so yeah. I guess unless somebody actually went and reported them, and they just continue selling their $50 pack. Reviews, really great asset plus great support. Amazing asset, no doubt. Best block puzzle team plate toolkit I ever tried. So good, make it in one day. All right. Wow, I mean it's full of 5-star reviews. Candy Smith. I feel like they do the Candy Crush games as well, right? Yeah, so they've got lots of template type games. They usually appear in the sales. 50% off new release on this Word Connect. People are still playing those Word Connect type games. I guess they must be. They've been around for a while, haven't they? Oh, here's FedEx. Bark, bark, bark. Woof, woof, woof. Alright, let me refill my coffee, and the barking should have stopped. BRB.
Hey, does anybody want coffee?
Doesn't seem to matter what I do, I'm always number 2. No one knows how hard I tried. I have feelings that I can't explain, driving me insane all my life, been so polite, but I'll sleep alone tonight.
Cause him just ken anywhere else I'd be a tennis at my destiny to live and die a life of blonde fragility. Him just ken where I see love. She sees a friend, what will it take for her to see the man behind the tan and fight for me?
I wanna know what's like to love. To be the real thing, is it a crime? Am I not how I name in my feelings, and is my moment finally here? Or am I dreaming? You know, dreamer, can you feel the energy feels so real? Like energy, can you feel the energy feels so real? Like energy.
Just back in time for Duke Soft's blur. Reset. This camera. Okay, so thank you for keeping the troops entertained, Berlin, with your lovely TTSs there. I feel like we need more TTS voices because, you know, you want to do the whole song, right? So that view was cool. Was it? What was it actually pointing at? I didn't even really see it. Thank you, Bear. Yes, I have my new coffee and also these. I don't know if anybody has tried these before. We're going to give those a bit of a taste test. See if they're good. But you have to be able to break into the pack first. Da, 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 da. Very good. Tasty. Go very well with coffee. Okay. Let me try the drop. Ooh! So close, Anders. Not like me, I'm very far away. And Bear is coming down to have a chat with me because the wall slide is in. There we go. Pat too chunky. Yeah. Speaking of which, Bear, yeah. Anyway, so close that out. They have lots of templates. They're doing a naughty Tetris one. Colony Simulator. I feel this has been on sale before. If not, then one of IndieMark's other simulators, because he does a few. Yeah, we kind of fell into the 2-day ones there. So tomorrow we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I'll have a look at those 7 in the morning when they launch. But you know, on my current schedule, we have an early start on a Saturday, which I hinted at earlier. By hinted, I mean told you that I might be changing my schedule soon to Monday to Friday. So you get me 5 consecutive days, and then I might take the weekend off. So we'll see. I really don't like that Twitch is now letting streamers cash in earnings for bits and subs. Why don't you like that, JD? I mean, instead of them sending you the cash, it means you can just use it direct out of your account if you want to. What is your contention with that decision? 5 days, Bear, yes. I mean, I don't know if you can quite stand it, but that's the plan. And then what I'm thinking is totally not stealing from Balint, who, you know, granted, it's probably not a unique situation that Balint's in, but Balint stream, Science Stream is where I saw it. I might be trying to have themed days. So like website Wednesdays, where, you know, we do some work on bitgamey.com because it's long overdue and we need to sort it out. Or maybe Mishmash Mondays instead of a Sandbox Saturday where we kind of do stuff. So it's not going to be all code all the time, because I think you might fall asleep if I did that. But yeah, I'm trying to mix it up a little bit. In my opinion, it seems predatory and like it's trying to make things a little more like company script.
TATUM44 cheered 50 bits, so watch out for falling dogs.
What? Not more wieners?
Thank
Oh my
you so much,
goodness!
Tatum44 for donating bits.
Thank you, Tatum, for dropping stuff on me. It's appreciated. Haha! Thank you, Tatum. Oh my goodness. Do we need more stuff like that? Do we think that's what people like? I mean, I did wonder. I know a lot of streamers I've seen where they have a bits list where you say, okay, 50 bits for hot dogs, 100 bits for fireworks. You know, maybe we need to use the snap cam filters a bit more. And, you know, you can do different number of bits for different things to me, like the falling hot dogs. I don't know. What are your thoughts? Would people be more inclined to throw bits if they could do things to me? I mean, we already have redemptions where you can blow me off the screen, you can squash me down, and you can do things. I do like hot dog head. Yeah. So. Oh.
Let it snow, let it snow, let it snow.
139. We're getting there, Bear. I meant Burbs, sorry. That's okay, no, sorry. That's what the redemptions are there for. Even if you chose one by accident. I can tell you there's not a lot of Burb activity at the moment, but it does look like Mrs. Gamey has refilled it.
Ice Bear Bear, thanks for checking out the birds and the bees.
Yeah, so as you can see there's a lot of bird feed around that camera. The darker area. Not really seeing much going on at the moment. And like I say, she said about trimming that plant back, because every time the wind blows and it moves in front of the camera, the motion sensor goes, hey, you got some activity, and it just keeps setting off the phone. So 10 bits for Lee and Pikachu costume, etc. Yes. I think now that band is over, I should do 1 day a week on stream just to work on overlay, redeem stuff. Now that band is over. know that you can go wrong with Monty Python audio clips, can you? There's so much material there to draw on. Thank you, Bear, for those biddies. What band are you talking about, JD? I think now that band is over. You playing in a band? Is that what we're going with? Or is it an elastic or a rubber band? Someone should take these away from me. These are very nice, these sticks. Last night was our last concert of the summer. Oh, you're in your role as Tootmeister. We're playing a summer band where we do 10 concerts summer, practice Tuesday, concert Thursday. Since it's over, more free nights. Nice! Yeah, go for it. Do it. As long as you're not going to... So you're not saying more streams. You're saying you're going to do different things on stream? Or are you saying that that one day a week on stream to work on overlay redeem stuff, you're going to add a day to do that? Because I'm not sure what your current schedule is. More streams, excellent. News. Alright, so that's the assets for the day. Now look at this one. How often do you see something funny like this? Stylized weapon pack, just released, discounted 30%, 6 days. Alright. Let me unpin the flash deals because we're done with that. Okay, and now we're taking a look at this stylized weapon pack. I imagine this could be quite funny. We're talking about hot dogs and hot dog head. You had your player with a gun like this one here, and it fired hot dogs or fired records like this. I don't know, I just like the originality to the point where this might be one of those assets that I just buy it so we can do something with it. I mean, I've got the Holistic 3D Game Jam, which we're about to talk about, starting today. I haven't decided on the theme yet. We have it narrowed down to 3 themes. And the 3 themes that it's narrowed down to are Unexpected Mashup, Race to the Bottom, and Shocking. So the theme will be chosen from one of those 3. They were the top 3 voted in the recent poll that we had. And I'm just thinking this might be quite funny. Have something like this. I mean, this one would shoot records, this one would shoot hot dogs. Not really sure what this one would do. This one could shoot sharks or maybe fish, possibly. Don't really know about the red one, but I like unusual things like this. Probably Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Saturday. Exceptions for work trips and burnout. So would you just not do Friday for a specific reason? Do you have like commitments on that day, or do you just not want to do 5 consecutive days? I'm curious. But yeah, I like assets where they're not the same as 1,000 other assets on the store. You know, oh, here's some low poly shields and some swords. Something a bit different that sparks originality. I mean, look, someone's really put some thought into this. Toonie Colors Pro 2 shader. This shader not included in the pack. An icon is included for each weapon. Look, I've even thought about that. So the UI, if you want to change your weapon. And for me personally, I mean, the 2 options really would be to have every weapon listed along the bottom with an icon. You click on to change weapons, or you could have a radial dial to choose your weapon from, or it could just cycle around the weapons if you press a certain key. Yeah, so there's options. Let's have a look. So it works in all 3 render pipelines, which is good. Stylized weapon pack is a collection of 9 fun, unique and cartoonish weapon models. So what you need to be sure of is that not only do you have a character that would look good in the same art style, but also the environment that you're running around. Perfect for stylized or humorous games. This pack adds instant personality to project optimized videos, blah, 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 blah. 10 prefabs. So if there's 9 weapons, how do we have 10 prefabs? I'll have a look in a minute. I have to do my day job 8 hours every day. I deserve some me time. Indeed, Friday because I want a night to myself. I get that, totally. That's why my current schedule is Monday, Wednesday, Friday, because then when I finish streaming on my stream days, I can do some work stuff. And then on the days I'm not streaming, I can do work stuff. So I totally get that. All right, so let's have a look at the package content. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 prefabs. Prefabs. There's a case, that's why. So you got 9 weapons and then a gun case, I guess, to carry them in, but we don't show that in any of the images. I'm going to try and keep half an eye on the bird feeder, and if I see anything worthy, maybe I need a shortcut key on my stream deck so I can go burbs, and then you can see what's going on. Okay, so why? I'm confused. Why don't you show the gun case? Why do you show everything else? You show the weapons, you show the toon shaders of the weapons. Okay, so that's how they will look, unless you have the Toony Colors Pro 2 shader. Let's have a look. How much is that? I don't think I own that. We duplicate this. And then we search for Toony Colors Pro 2. Yeah, Team Merino. Oh, it is actually on discount at the moment. So Jean or Jean Merino has a lot of good particle system packages that I use. There's a good free one. There's one that I actually purchased. $75. A lot of money. $37.50 for me personally. For what amounts to a toon shader. Seems like a lot of money as well. Defop. Okay, we're defopping today. Everybody's doing a defop. It'd be funny if I could actually add a command for defop as well that does the same. When you set it up, the drop game, you can actually say which command you want. I don't think you can have multiple, so we'd have to have defop as the drop game command. I'm thinking people would get a bit confused about that. Come on, Cheeto, you got this. Land in that wall. No, maybe not. Okay. Right, you having a good try. Okay, so even in their basic form, guns do look good. You can definitely tell a difference. I mean, I could probably get a free toon shader just to, so I could pretty much add some highlights, brightens up some of the colors. I mean, definitely makes a difference. You can see the difference between these two. I mean, they're quite nice even in their basic standard form, so I don't know, may or may not get that, I'll see. Depose a studio, what else do they do? They do 2 cars, which are free, which I already have added. So their newest release. Decisions. I mean, if I would mostly use them in jam games, which, you know, they kind of look like quite kooky enough to put in a jam game. I try my best not to spend money on jam games, especially if they're only going to stay on itch and, you know, not going to give any return on investment, so to speak. So if I did buy this, would I use it in anything else? Yeah. I'll leave the tab open. It's a tough one to call, but look, the Holistic 3D Game Jam. This is the game jam everybody's talking about. I wasn't sure how many people we would get joining it, to be honest. It can be a bit hit and miss. Some years there's like a load of people join it, some years not so many, so I wasn't sure which way it would go this year, but 38 is not too shabby. It starts in 3 hours, and like I say, the theme will either be unexpected mashup, race to the bottom, or shocking. Maybe I can come up with something simple for jam because work is going to be busy. I mean, even if you join, have I joined yet? Yes, you've joined this jam. That kind of gives it away. Even if you join, there's no obligation to submit anything. You don't have to stream what you're doing. Nobody has to know anything about it. So if you... GG's Bear. If you join and don't submit anything, then, you know, you don't. I've joined jams before. You'll watch me work on the Messy Coder jam where we tried creating a Little Red Riding Hood type game. And in the end, I just didn't have enough time to spend on it with everything else going on. So we didn't get to submit it. It's not the end of the world, you know. Sky didn't fall in. But from every jam I do, without exception, I learn new things. So if nothing else, it's a learning exercise, even if you don't get to submit the game itself. I always get excited about game jams because, you know, as game devs will tell you, you have a project and you work on a project and you enjoy the project, but it definitely tapers off usually the longer you spend on a project, to the point where in the end some projects just get abandoned because you just lose interest and, you know, won't finish them. So with a game jam, you have that new project feel where, you know, you open up a brand new project and you start putting things in. Oh, there we go. There's the shirt for the day. Welcome in, Potato. Good to see you. A winning shirt for sure. I need to put the cord behind me again though, because yeah, it does put a black line of my headphone cord through the shirt otherwise. I feel like we probably need to put something on stream as well. Like, you know, when I have the follow animation, we have this. Just to show people, you know, how to follow if they're not sure. You are making a game jam. So I'm hosting this game jam. And usually when I host them, it's 50-50 whether I participate or not. So this is the Holistic 3D Game Jam, which is, he says, talking very slowly so that he can do it in time, is currently pinned to the top of chat. Starts in 3 hours. And the jam theme, which has yet to be decided and will be announced in 3 hours and 20 minutes, is between Unexpected Mashup, which is quite a good one because, you know, you can take different themes, like something ridiculous like, hey, a pinball game, but it's not pinballs, it's Tetris pieces. Just throwing something completely random and probably not even achievable out there. But that's the kind of thing where if it's an unexpected mashup, hey, look, it's a Pong game, but we have Pac-Man that are the ball instead of the actual ball. That you know, kind of stuff. Top of the morning to you, WizKid. How you doing? We're talking game jams at the moment. The Holistic 3D game jam that I'm hosting and participating in starts in 3 hours and 19 minutes. So the first theme it could be is unexpected mashup, where you take a couple of different types of games and smush them together. The next one is race to the bottom. So that could be maybe downhill skiing game. Somebody going down like Dig Dug, going down to the bottom of the screen to get somewhere. Maybe multiplayer if you can do multiplayer in a couple of weeks. 2 players trying to get down to the bottom. Some different ideas for that. First to run out of points. Speaking of race to the bottom, One Lion usually joins and at the start of the stream when I have my prediction, tries to bet as many points as he thinks he can get away with, and kind of hopes, is that the right word? Hopes that he loses so that he can get to 0 points. Yeah, it was a something else today, the prediction answer, because my shirt is in fact neither of the other 2 options.
Breaking news, the streamer is now in witless protection. Their name has been completely changed and their identity hidden for their own protection.
Hello, yes, my name, I'm in witness protection, my name is Dit Spainy. Somebody had suggested that for this particular redemption, that I not just change the initial letters of my name to make myself be more secretive and in hiding, but to maybe have some compounds, like a pair of letters that get changed out. So the G in gamey might become Spamy, could be Shamey, could be Lamey if it's just a single letter. So yeah, it could go either way, but here we are, and obviously, hopefully, you'll be back to your normal scheduled streamer very soon. Thank you. I was wrong today. Well, I'm sorry you were wrong today, One Lion. I'm not sure.
I'm not sure which you picked, but I'm trying to add more shirt types into the list, at least where I have VR Vlad. What are you talking about right now? What is going on? How are you doing? Welcome back. We were just singing your praises earlier. 2 years ago, apparently, you were banned in Ostro's chat, and so you're tagged as a suspicious user for some reason. So I'm going to click stop restricting. Okay. I'm not quite sure. Yeah, not quite sure why you were banned 2 years ago in Ostro's chat, but apparently you were. So welcome back. I have just unrestricted you. I don't know what's going on there. I think me and Ostro share ban lists, and so you might want to have a chat with Ostro and be like, hey, how come I'm flagged as a suspicious user in other people's chats? So for those that didn't see VR Vlad's initial messages, but they should be shown now, he said, hi Lee and chat, hi all, says it isn't posting my messages. So now you should see your messages, Vlad. I don't know why that was doing the thing. Okay, we aren't talking anymore, so it makes sense. Okay, so moving swiftly on, VR Vlad we were talking about earlier was a big noise in the streamer bot scene, has some amazing tutorial videos, and has been on sabbatical and is recently back and already recording new content about the StreamerBot version, which just went into beta 1.0. It has dark mode, it has increased or improved logic, there's a whole bunch of stuff. And if you want to find out anything about that stuff, then you need to... Oh, that's okay, Berlin. We've already talked about it. It's fine. Yeah, we did shout out earlier, and we did in fact get a clip. So we're going to try again now and see if we can get another clip. So VR Vlad had a lot of fun redemptions, a lot of different things. Vlad, are you coming back to streaming? Are you starting up the streaming thing again, or are we just sticking to YouTube for now? Because you do have some amazing YouTube content, but I also miss seeing your face live on streams. So no plans to stream again. Okay, all right. Well, I'm looking forward to seeing your YouTube content. I see you already threw a few videos out there, which yeah is it's really good. It's great to see you. I mean, you know, some people disappear off the scene for a while and then they come back and you're like, okay, well, I haven't really missed you, but I've really missed you. Okay, I mean, in a completely platonic way, of course. Limited time, energy, so YouTube is the plan. Okay, well, I was already following you, which is how I knew that you'd done new videos, and I'm also on the StreamerBot 2 Discord servers, so I saw the posts there. Between you and me, I don't even know if Ostro still streams, because Ostro hasn't been back here in a very long time, and although she was one of the founders of this stream, I did actually remove her founder's badge because she kind of, you know, it's great that people do it at the start, but if they don't even support later by coming back to the stream, I like to give other people a chance to display the badge, so there it is. Sad no one else picked up on the do Nate thing. That was, I thought, did that just like come to you? Because that was it, that was inspired. Yeah, when I saw that, it made me chuckle. I'm like, I'm going to have to comment on that. Donate, do Nate. I don't know, sometimes it's the little things, isn't it? I think it's the little things that make me chuckle that maybe other people won't pick up on. I don't wish anyone bad from it all. I don't wish anyone bad. You know, sometimes these things just don't work out. Was a bit of inspiration. Yeah, I like things like that. I like clever things where you're like, well, actually, if you just put a space in there. That's why a lot of things on here are quite punny. Like, you know, we have a redemption called Bit Shirty, because, you know, people can take a look at my shirt, or Elephant in the Room, because that's literally what we have. Elephant Mario. Yeah, so we try and pun it up here. Quite British humour. Yes, I mean, I'm not sure that Bit Shirty is... It makes it across the pond. You know, when you get angry at somebody, like, oh, you're getting a bit shirty. Yeah, I don't always think about that. I guess because I've been here so long, it doesn't always occur to me that things I put in might be anglicised, so to speak. Captain Crab's in the house. How are you doing, Captain Crabs? Let's get a shout out for the captain, who had a great stream recently, working on some new stickers for his new Etsy store.
Hello, dear. Hi. Are you? Is there more than one?
It's supposed to pause. Why isn't it pausing? It's supposed to pause the music for clips. Come on. Don't embarrass myself in front of Vlad. Let's have everything just work properly, please.
Hey, I rescued him.
Hey, GG's Crabs. How you doing? Yeah, so Captain Crabs has a new website that redirects to Etsy, and it's cutechibis.com, I believe. Yeah, so more fun if things break. Well, you'd be surprised how much we fix on stream, Vlad. We'll be streaming and then someone will be like, oh, that doesn't work. Like today, blurps just stopped working for some reason. So we took a few minutes to get that working again now. Yeah, so it's no two streams ever the same. I remember that feeling. I don't remember that feeling for you, Vlad. I remember you being very helpful, you being very supportive of other people, you bringing new content to your streams, and just helping other people fix things. I don't remember many streams I was in of yours where you actually were fixing stuff. But I am reminded of, and I don't know why because there's no real trigger. It's quite often I think of I think it was a redemption you had where you were like lip syncing to songs that people chose from a song list. Yeah, that made me chuckle. Still fixing my stuff too. Yeah, but the thing is now, you see, you can fix them off stream if you're not going to be no plans to stream anymore. You can like fix them and then, you know, update things in post before you post it on YouTube. So, yep, control me redeemed. That was it. Yeah. I like things like that. And I was saying to people the other day that, you know, I like to have things that you don't see everywhere else, apart from the drop game, which we might replace one day and update with something. But yeah, I like it when people come here and they're like, oh, what does this one do? Elephant in the room. Oh yeah, that's different. Not come here and go, okay, well, there's that one. Yeah, I've seen that somewhere else. Oh, I've seen that on such and such stream. I'll try and be as unique as possible. 90 degrees, come on. Why you gotta be so sweaty Betty? Harder to get things tested though. Yeah, hoping to do a few new games. Ooh. As in writing some games? I remember we were saying earlier about you playing VR games on stream. Have loads of ideas on a big list. Well, you know what's good for testing out new game? Oh, here's Tatum. Did he win?
Oh, yeah, I guess for squashing me. Thanks for demonstrating, Tatum. I'm now really squished. Alright, we can put it back up. Thank you.
Okay, so yeah, we have some silly nonsense like that. I knew a sweaty Betty once. She lived up to her
Why
name.
did the girl smear peanut butter on the road? To go with the traffic jam.
To go with the traffic. The elephant and the feeling blue are on randomizers, so you don't always win, as JD ably demonstrated. So there we go. Glad to help. Thank you, Tatum. Always willing to step up to the plate. Okay, so yes, as I was about to say, one of the best places to test out new game ideas, Vlad, is Game Jams, and I'm hosting this one, which starts in 3 hours. Now has 39 people joined, and the theme will be announced when this countdown hits 0, but it'll be one of these 3 themes. Unexpected mashup, which we talked about, taking some different ideas and squishing them together. Race to the bottom, I will let you decide, but it needs to be suitable for work. And the third one is shocking. So yeah, something to do with electricity, maybe something to do with maybe some Frankenstein type game where you have to run around the level and collect the parts of the body before you can assemble them, and then electricity comes down and jolts them into life. I don't know, but not happening anytime soon. We'll keep creating content though. Excellent. That's what I like to hear. It's great. I don't want to seem like I'm fangirling or anything, but it's great to have you back, in case I hadn't mentioned that. Hey, I'm sorry, I was promoting a competing jam earlier. That was a mistake. I didn't realise yours was happening today too. No, that's fine, JD. I don't mind in the slightest. It's like, you know, people come here and talk about different game engines. Oh, I use Godot. Oh, I use Unreal. Oh, I don't care. I'm just happy that people are creating games, okay? I'm not going to be like, oh, yeah, you do Godot? Well, Unity's much better, I'm sorry. Yeah, oh, you do Unreal? Yeah, sorry, you're not welcome here. With anybody's welcome here, talking about anything. As long as you're not a troll, which I mistakenly banned somebody earlier because I thought they were a troll, but they weren't a troll. They were just coming out with a comment which seemed a little bit trollish. So they've since been unbanned. They'll hopefully come back and won't take too much offence. But yeah, sometimes you kind of get a knee-jerk reaction when you see somebody come in and their first comment is something that could be trolly, and you're like, yeah, get out of here. And then you're like, oh wait, no, sorry, come back, you were just joking, it's fine, really, we're good. So yeah, I don't care, JD. Yeah, if I cared and didn't want you mentioning it, I would have just deleted the comment or the link and we'd have moved on. But I did actually ask you for the link, so it's all good. Which law says that I have to do this? So how you doing, Kilted? Welcome on in. Good to see you. I personally prefer the short jams so that I don't feel like I need to avoid work to complete a jam. Well, I guess, what do you call short? Because I've done 24-hour jams. I've done 48-hour jams. I'm not doing those jams anymore. That's too much pressure. And I feel like, you know, I don't really want to stay up all night trying to get a game finished or submit something that's not great because I've only had 2 days to complete it in. So I don't participate in those anymore. I think because of the sporadic time that I can throw at a game jam, I think minimum 2 weeks. Scully, did you and Kilted show up together? Is there something I need to know? How are you doing? Good to see you, Scully Redhawk. Welcome on in. 24 to 72 hour jams. I like them, but I understand why others might not. Yeah, like I said, I've done them in the past and I've been quite happy with what I've created, but I'm not. I don't have the bandwidth maybe to do them that short anymore. Well, it's time for me to head off to sort food. Lovely to see you again. Promise you won't be silent until next time. Thank you, Flad. I won't say follow Flad because he doesn't have any plans to come back to streaming, but I'm hoping that he can post his YouTube link in here. I don't think I have it. Do I have Flad? There we go. Look, we still have a Flad command. Look, don't click on that link though, okay? Because he might not be coming back to streaming. But I'm also going to change that command so that we still have it, but it points to the YouTube stuff instead. So take a screenshot of that. Okay, and I'm going to go ahead, see if I can beat Flad to posting a link to his YouTube. VR Flad YouTube. There's the link. I think we can take the C out of here. Delete. Let's try that. Yes, we can. Okay, so there we go. There is the YouTube link for Flad's channel. If you're interested in extending your knowledge on StreamerBot, on fun things to do on the stream, go ahead and drop him a follow. Okay, it's right there. In fact, there's no time like the present. It will take me as long probably to add updating Flad's command to my to-do list as it would to just do it. So, Phil is passionate about VR and technology in general. Catch him and his charitable nature. Let's switch this up a bit. Really appreciate it. No, not at all. I mean, it's definitely in the venue for it, but why not? I'm your daddy. I've lost track. Scully. It's on my only bits. Thank you. Okay. Let's see. Phil is passionate about streaming tutorials and technology in general. Catch him. Over on his YouTube channel at www.youtube.com/vrflad. Today. Okay. We'll try it again now. There it is. Okay. All right. If you want any verbiage changing or links adding to that Flad, just let me know. Alrighty. So, There's VR Vlad, empowering streamers with step-by-step guides. All right, so we have a couple of new videos here. Streamer bot bytes, backup and restore. Telling you how to backup and restore, including new cloud backups for the new version, which is just gone into beta mode. There's a couple of videos on that. And overview for including tour, getting started, and troubleshooting tips. So I'm going to keep that one handy for when it does actually release to the public and it's out of beta. Setting it up. So awesome possum. I'm hoping that when I convert to the new version, everything will just work, but also, you know, I'm realistic in knowing that chances are it probably won't. All right. So JD, when you asked about this, did JD do a runner or is JD still with us? I can't remember what JD's last message was. I think JD's still with us. Okay, so let me scroll back and see. I can't remember if JD said that it was actually... I are here. Okay, so this jam that you mentioned, are you participating in it or are you just curious if I was? Because it looks like it starts in a couple of hours, even sooner than the Holistic 3D one. 72-hour jam, 281 joined. Yeah, going to participate. Thanks, and Toodle Pip. Toodle Pip, VR, Vlad. I will see you soon. Hopefully. Getting things ready now. Ah, interesting. So we don't know what the theme is, I'm guessing. Theme TBD, yeah. You can vote on the theme here. Suggest themes here. Oh, okay, there are links. So the themes are, potential themes are, words have power, chaos, unorthodox farming, equivalent exchange, trapped, and cycle. So which one did you vote for, JD? Which one of these are you hoping will end up being the final theme for the game? By getting things ready, I mean I'm playing Dune. You're doing research, is what you mean. You're doing research for the game that you're going to create, which may or may not be related to Dune. Yeah, I didn't vote for any of them. They whittled the choices down from an hour ago. Whittled them down from 6? What are we down to now? What do we whittle them down to? Or is the 6 the whittled down list? Pick as many as you'd like. There were about 12. Oh, okay. So which one would I, if I was doing this, which one would I want to do out of this? Not words have power. Not unorthodox farming. Not equivalent exchange. Not chaos. Trapped or cycle? Trapped, I think. I think I would like trapped. So I'm going to will it into existence. Trapped. Trapped is going to be the winning theme. Trapped, trapped. Okay. So you might want to start planning a game around the theme of trapped, JD, because I have willed that one into existence. If I don't like the theme or can't think of something in the first few hours, I drop. You see, and that's perfectly fine. That's what I was talking about before. When Ice Bear was saying he doesn't know if he's going to have enough time because of work to create something. That's fine. Join the jam. Add to their numbers so you can see how many people are actually joining. Do your best. If you don't get to submit a game, it is not the end of the world. Okay, Chicken Little? It's just an acorn. It's not the sky falling in. Just saying. Not chaos. No, I like bringing chaos to other people's streams, but I don't think chaos is a good theme for developers to try and create something from. You're going to willy what? Will it into existence, not willy. Get your mind out the gutter, Kilted. Okay. Evening, Lee. Have you on in the garden? Happy Friday. Susie, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Can I just say, Susie is having some fantastic streams. I was going to put lately on the end, but that implies that the previous ones weren't great. I mean, they're all great, but you know, I've really enjoyed Susie's most recent streams where she's added some new fun redemptions where she has turned her and hubby John into cartoon characters, and sometimes people with beards, because why not? So if you like fun DJ streams, and I know Dukasoft does because Dukasoft subscribes, get yourself over to Duo Beats. I think we're probably just going to do a fancy pants shout out because you know, Mr. Clancy doesn't like DJs having VODs and clips and stuff, so we'll just click the heart at the top of chat. I'll make it easy for you. There we go. Yeah, there's Dukesoft. Comes in with the emotes. There we go. Really enjoyed the chill vibes the other day. Yesterday, Olive's track was nice to chill with the tunes. Yes, Kilted was in there as well. Yeah. Kilted, of course, creates his own music. And on our Sandbox Saturdays, we have a stream totally dedicated to Kilted Ninja's music. If you were in the stream last Saturday, you will know exactly what I'm talking about because we reinstated, mostly for Kilted Ninja, we reinstated the music UI at the bottom of the screen, which I had previously removed because we didn't have the song request command anymore. And after a Twitch spanking, which is not as fun as it sounds, I removed the SR command and I switched to DMCA safe playlists like this one. DMCA safe DNB, drum and bass, some might say. So there is just no escape from this song, is there? So the way that Dukasoft worked around not being able to request this song anymore is to create a personal blurb that, you know, because he's a subscriber and gets 75% off blurps, he can pretty much play for next to nothing, a couple of bits tops, and then ends up still being able to play a section of the song. So yes, thank you again. Too kind. No, you're too talented, Kilted. That's the problem. Is it a problem? Not really for me, because it means I have music for my streams. But anyway, Ice Bear Bear, yes, Ice Bear Bear, I believe was also in the stream, but I could be wrong. I don't like to speak on behalf of people. Thank you for the shout. You deserve it, Susie. You and John do a fantastic job with your streams. So have you heard, Susie and Kilted, I guess, and anybody else that's the other side of the pond? You're in for a bit of hot weather next week. I believe it's Monday to Wednesday. There's a warning, a weather warning, because of the heat that's coming. Yeah, stay safe over there, okay? Gotta stay safe because it's gonna be a bit warm, a little bit, up to 30 C, I think they said. Which I don't think. What do we have here today? So it's 33 here, but also we have AC, which most people where Susie is. Yes, heatwave coming! Yay! Is that a real yay? You like it when it's so hot, you're sweaty Betty and don't have any way to cool down? Oh man, more heat waves. No, it's Scotland. It's a natural to be warm. I mean, there'll probably still be snow on the hills in Scotland, even when it's 30. Yes, south of John O'Groats and north of Newcastle, I believe. But I could be wrong. Glasgow-esque, yes. Glasgow adjacent. Okay, so this is the jam that JD is about to participate in less than 2 hours. These are the themes that were voted on. I personally would want it to be trapped, and I willed it into existence. I probably shouldn't vote since I'm not actually going to be participating in it. Yeah, I actually have quite a good idea for traps. No, stop it. Don't participate in it. Can't do 2 jams at the same time. That's insane. Or could I? No, don't even... No. No. No, it might not even be trapped anyway. Silly man. These are possible themes, even though you thought you willed it into existence. I've got to leave the tab open now and see in a couple of hours what it actually is. If it's trapped, that's chosen as the theme, I'm going to laugh so hard. Oh yeah, soon be Christmas, so got to make the most of it, and I'm not working. Nice to be not working. My first hobby was from Kirkcaldy. The girls go up there to see their dad now and then. Hang on a moment, just got a message. Okay, yeah, so I'm gonna leave this tab open so I can see what's going on. So you say soon be Christmas, Susie, but do you know how many days it is until Christmas? If only there was some way to tell. Oh, wait, what?
Let it snow, let it snow.
139 days. Okay, Susie, just so you know. I like the shopping in Glasgow. Well, little known fact. Kilted might not even know this. But I honeymooned in Ayr. Yeah?
What are you waiting for?
Ugh.
Christmas?
Thank you. Thank you, Bear. They always catch me off guard because it's like, oh, there's this calming music at this level, and then the blurps are like, and they come in at this level, like, scare the bejesus out of me. Usually when Morgana Friyay comes in and she does Sandstorm Darude, that's very loud. I'm like, wah! She likes coming in and scaring me with that. So it's only fair that I go over to her stream where she has a redemption for it, and I do the same. I return the favour. We are off abroad in September, so it's like a nice long summer. Ooh! Can you tell us where you're going abroad, Susie, without being too specific? Okay, the new. Yes. I don't remember anybody speaking like that when I was honeymooning in Ayr, but yeah, definitely some broad accents in Scotland, and I don't just mean Rab C. Nesbitt. Yeah. I remember when Mrs. Gamey first moved over to England and we watched Brookside, and she's like, what kind of accent is this? I'm like, that's a Scouse accent, that's Liverpool. Wait, what? There's less ochai and more ye-wit. Well, the thing is, it was one of those, I think out the newspaper, maybe the Sun, possibly, where you collect the tokens and then you know, because you want to do your honeymoon on the cheap, right? Oh, quick, if someone does the bird feeder, you'll see a squirrel. Possibly. Let me do it. Don't anybody else do it. I'll do it. I'll do the burb cam, because he's not quite there yet. Oh, give me a moment. He's tentatively balancing on the balcony. He's not sure if he should go up or not. So here we go.
Hey, Big Gamey, thanks for checking out the birds and the bees.
Can we see him? There he is. Look, he's like, should I risk it? Should I try and get the seed? All right, I'm going to do it. I'm going to go for it. Maybe. Because sometimes that front door opens and they scare me off, so I'm not sure. Not sure whether to risk it or not. Should I risk it for a biscuit? He's oh, I don't know. Should I? Yeah, no, yeah. Well, maybe. I can smell it from here. I can smell the seed. Come on, come on. You know you want to. Go on, get up there. It's a trap. That's where we need the Star Wars meme, isn't it? Oh, there he goes. Look, he's up. Look, he's trying. Look, look, he knows it's been refilled. He's like, I'm going to get me some of that. It's not for squirrels. I'm sorry. You got to stop. Honey mooing. No, honeymooning maybe. Oh, he gave it up as a bad job. Wow, that's a first. Squirrel. Mallorca. I've been to Mallorca. Palma de Mallorca. I've been there. It's our 10th wedding anniversary. 15th of August. So we are in London for that next weekend. And we're in Mallorca as that's where John proposed to me on the beach. Aww. Ah, that's cute. How romantic. Back to where you were proposed. Yeah, the squirrel has left the building, so to speak. Deems water gun. You know, I've mentioned it before, but what's oh, I don't know what happened there. I kind of just froze. Okay. Yeah, I mentioned it before. Anytime the motion sensor on the bird feeder gets triggered, Mrs. Gamey gets a notification on her phone and gets like a 30-second clip. And she has the option to press a button which sets off an alarm and is supposed to scare off the squirrels. But the squirrels don't care. They're just like, eh. It doesn't really work great, but there is the option. Don't be cruel. Yes, don't be cruel, Dukasoft. Let the vermin eat the seeds and deprive the poor birds that actually need it. All fun and games. I would never do it in real life. Would you though? Would you? We were both drunk at the time. Oh, well that is romantic. Yeah. Wait, what? One thing I remember about Mallorca, it didn't really open until like 11 p.m. as far as the nightclubs go. And I think that's the first time I've been into a nightclub and there was a swimming pool in the nightclub. I've never seen that before or since. So, yeah. The only thing I didn't like, well, one of the things I didn't like about Mallorca is the hard sell when you're just walking down the street and they're running up to you with flyers going, look, first drink's free, come on, come into our club, blah, blah, blah. And yeah, there's definitely a lot of hard sell there. I think because there's just so much competition. Just try and practically drag you in. Drunk in Mallorca. I know, right? Who gets drunk in Mallorca? He proposed at around 4 a.m. You were both drunk. How does anybody remember it? Maybe he didn't propose to you around 4 a.m. Maybe you just both remember it differently. Susie's like, oh, I remember when you got down on a bended knee. And John's like, wait, did I? I thought I fell down. And so when I was laying on the ground in my drunken stupor, then I just held up my arm for you to help me up. And you thought I was holding out a ring and proposing. So, anyway, all these years later, that miscommunication has paid off. So, GG's. Fun times. Okay, so hour and 41 minutes. It's going to be a 72-hour jam. JD is participating. And then voting 1 week after the jam ends. Remember, the theme, because I've willed it into existence, is going to be trapped. So if I'm still streaming, then we'll come back and check and see whether I'm right or not. But anyway, more importantly, here's the Holistic 3D Game Jam that I am hosting and participating in, which means I'll also be streaming. So Sandbox Saturday might be us starting the project after the theme has been revealed. What I'll probably do is oh, nice, Susie. What I'll probably do is start up a new Unity project after the jam launches. Especially if I'm still streaming. I don't know how long we're going to go for today, but start up a new project. We'll see what the jam is, the theme, and then yeah, tomorrow we might spend some time because there's 2 weeks to do it. but also I think that was 2 weeks before with the Messy Jam. So what I'd like to do is, like I did with the Cinti Jam that I finished recently, is really knuckle down in the first day or two, get a solid mechanic together, and then spend the rest of the time polishing it, testing it, and just kind of working on rounding off the edges. Woohoo indeed, Susie. Okay, so that's the jam stuff. Stylized weapons, I think I'm probably going to leave it on this occasion. I like that they're unique, and if they were like regular $10 and it was half price at $5 for the launch discount, I might buy it. In fact, even if it was 50% off of 16, I might have bought it, but $11.19, probably not. And I still don't know why they don't show you the case, because apparently there's a case in here. It says there's 9 weapons but 10 prefabs, and I thought, well, wait, how is there 10 prefabs if there's 9 weapons? But there is, look, there's a case. Oh, there it is, you can see it. You didn't used to be able to see objects when you clicked on them here. Okay. I'm guessing the case opens. But also, why didn't you show the case here? So I'm going to show all the weapons, some more weapons.
Stay a while and listen.
I did all the icons, but then you don't show the case. Got to Earl for a bit, back in a while. All right, Kilted, thank you for swinging by. Appreciate the lurk. Good to see you. So many phrase out of context. Yeah, that's probably most of this stream, every stream. That's why Belinda loves creating inappropriate clips that were not meant inappropriately, but, you know, out of context. Most things, or a lot of things, can be made to seem inappropriate. Should I get this? Should I get it though? I don't know. I like that they've gone to the effort of creating icons for the guns, so you can have your user interface with them in somewhere. Also, you know, I think you'd be limited. They're obviously meant to be used as guns, as weapons, which means they need to fire something. You wouldn't just fire bullets out of these because it's cartoony style. So like the shark, you might fire crabs out of the mouth or fish out of the mouth. Hot dogs, pretty obvious, you're going to fire hot dogs, if not like hot dog ingredients like mustard or pickle or stuff. This one, I don't really know what this one is down here. I guess it might be like Splatoon, where you could fire paint out of it, possibly. This one here is almost like an arcade cabinet, so I don't really know. Unless when you squeeze the trigger, it projects whatever is on the screen here. I don't really know how you would use that in a game. And then this one, I mean, you could fire records. And this one just looks like a red gun. I don't really... I mean, this one here, I don't really think that's clear enough to see what it is. Is it drums and cymbals? Yeah. Well, I like how novel they are. And what's this? Is this a spider? I like how novel these are, but I'm really struggling to come up with a use case. I don't know. Maybe I'll wait until they're in another sale another time. Maybe we can add them to favorites. And then Unity may or may not notify me when it goes on sale. Alright, so we'll close that. So, last stream, we were talking about camera systems and adding some kind of camera that incorporates things like clipping so that we don't get buildings in front of us when the ball rolls behind buildings in Rescue Ball. I didn't realize, or I forgot, that I had this RPG cameras and controllers asset. This looks like it might do just what we need. So if we look at the, I think it was this first video maybe. Maybe it's the second video. So one of these videos actually has an option where on installs, enable input system. Is it that one? Oh, maybe it was the first video then. Where you can have like the frustum culling, so you can actually clip things out. Here we go, this one here. So you have the character there, and then when the camera moves around, anything that gets in between the camera and the player, then it just makes it transparent, makes it see-through. It does show an example of that. And then you actually need to tag somehow what you want to be hidden by the camera. I think this is where he shows it. Yeah, look, so the tree goes faded. The trees don't block you out. That's kind of what we need for the buildings in Rescue Ball, because we don't obviously want the player to be obscured. So you're trying to control a ball that you can't see. That's not going to work. Now, I don't think they have that limitation in Katamari Damacy. This OG game here that we're going to be playing soon. I don't think they have that issue, because I don't think there are tall things that the ball can go behind. And obviously in that you have a player or a character that's rolling the ball. We just have the ball itself. But yeah, I thought this camera might be a good thing to use. Uh-oh, our friend is back. On the burb cam, are we ready? Are we ready?
Hey BitGamey, thanks for checking out the birds and the bees.
And the squirrels. There he is. He's back. Look, he's going to have another attempt. Dun, 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 dun. There he is. Look, look, he's in there. He's in there. And if that camera's working, Mrs. Gamey is looking at his booty hole right now. He's like, I'm going to eat it, and I'm going to show you my best side. So, yeah, he is. He doesn't care. He's turned from a squirrel into a honey badger. Oh, he just does not care. Thing is, I wonder if we're going to hear. We can probably hear through the window. Mrs. Gamey does the alarm to try and scare him off. I wonder. Maybe she hasn't seen it. Maybe she's busy at work, and even though it's triggered, the alert might not have seen it. And sometimes if she's busy at work, she'll send me a message and say, the squirrel's on the bird feeder, and then I have to open the door and scare him off. Okay, well, probably need to scare him off because she just refilled it, and you know it is kind of bird seed for birds and not squirrels. So let's see. Let me activate it, and then you can see me scare him off. Okay, so hold fire.
Hey BitGamey, thanks for checking out the birds and the bees.
Quality streaming content, scaring off the squirrel. Get off my land, or something like that. Anyway, yeah, so this RPG camera and controller, I think this would be a good one to use if it's not ridiculously complicated as far as the learning curve goes and getting it into the game, which I don't think it will be. It just jumped down. I just made it jump down, Susie. I just opened the door and scared it off. So yeah, that's what made it jump down. And then it tends to run to one of the neighbors and then hide in their tree for a while. So we'll see. We'll see if he comes back. Yeah, I just kind of have to glance to my right and I can see the same view as the burb cam. So if he comes back, or if I see anything of note, then oh, there's a hummingbird. Anybody wants to see a hummingbird? You seen a hummingbird before? Yes, I thought you had.
Hey BitGamey, thanks for checking out the birds and the bees.
The hummingbird. It's on the hummingbird feeder at the bottom. Look. It's a tiny little hummingbird that's drinking the nectar. Look at that. We're seeing all the things today. Sure if the squirrel was still there. He was probably waiting for the squirrel to go before he did it. Yes, please. There you go. There is a hummingbird. Where did he go? I looked away for 2 seconds. I guess he flew away. I guess he had his fill. He got drunk like Susie and Mallorca, and he's like, okay, I'm off now. Probably flying drunkenly down the street, finding someone to propose to. Something. Okay. So yeah, this camera. 2 RPG, even though it's not an RPG game we're using it on, it's largely irrelevant. 2 RPG camera and character controllers in one package, MMO and action RPG, feature rich and easy to configure, high quality, completely commented code. My asset reviews say it all. He flew away. He did. I think he doesn't like ads. I think because he heard the ads will come in that he's like, yep, I'm out. And then he yeeted it. Alright, so let's have a look. If you're searching for one RPG camera and character controller you need, you've come to the right place. Separate camera and controller scripts. Greatly inspired by MMO ARPG games. I claim to be the best when it comes to RPG camera and character controllers in Unity's asset store, and it seems like I am not the only one. This asset was picked by award-winning publisher Blink Studios as the favoured RPG camera controller asset for their RPG builder. Ooh. We have demos, getting started video, features video, feature list, RPG builder, integration video, written manual, roadmap, website. Look at the roadmap and see. They're still updating it and what they plan. Since I'm developing in Unity for fun, I cannot provide a real roadmap like some of you might wish. Nevertheless, below you can find my to-do list and feature requests. Jumping from free climbing, not interested. Dodge, roll, dash, doesn't matter. MMORPG integration, doesn't matter. Game Creator 2 integration, doesn't matter. Controlled sliding, e.g. on icy surfaces. Possibly, but not really. So any updates are not really relevant to our use case. Included animations are from free 32 RPG animations. Well, we've got our own character, so we don't need animations. There is also an RPG camera light, which only contains the camera logic. Can be upgraded to this asset if you change your mind at a later point in time. So the light version is $25. We have the full version, $45. So, all right. So I've already loaded this into the project. Show Unity. Do you know what makes it easier for the Show Unity command to work? If you actually have, and I know this is going to be hard to believe, if you actually have the project open. Because what it won't do is it won't go, oh, Unity's not open? Let me go and open Unity for you. Here you go, I've opened it. I mean, I could possibly potentially make it do that, but you know, Usually it's just for switching sources in OBS, so that if we happen to be in the browser, if we happen to be looking at the code, it just allows us to change sources and enable the one that has Unity. So if I can just keep waffling and talking long enough that Unity can open the Rescue Ball project for us to take a look at today and to add these cameras to, then we should just see the engine automatically here on screen and show us the game. I mean, there's an ad break now running, so, you know, maybe by the time non-subscribers come back from the ad break, just maybe Unity might have opened it and they might come back and go, oh, Unity, where did that come from? I remember you saying the command to switch to it, but I don't remember seeing it come up on the display. And I can say, that's because you just watched 3 minutes of ads, and during those 3 minutes, Unity finally opened, project came up, and automatically, while you were absent watching ads and being sold pizza and other consumer items, Unity did in fact open, and ta-da, there it is. So you see, it just needs a bit of waffle, a bit of flannel, and before you know it, we have the project open. Ta-da! Okay, so this is the project as we know it. Where's the sea monster? Where's Big Boy? Where did he go? There he is. Okay. So I've already imported the asset into the project, and down here we can see RPG, cameras and controllers. We have some animator controllers, demo scenes, documentation. We're not using Mirror, which is a multiplayer asset. We're not using RPG Builder, so we don't need the integration folder. Miscellaneous, we have shaders, a couple of different shaders in there, prefabs for the characters, platforms and water, which we don't need. Those prefabs really are for the demo, I would guess. We get any previews of Ellen? No, that'd be too much. Okay, so that's the prefabs of the characters and the environmental objects for the demo scene. We have the scripts, also partly for the demo scene, moving platform, water, utils. Really say what utils is for, but I'm going to guess probably also the demo scene. What I would like is if things are used just for the demo scene, let's put them all under the demo folder, because that way if I'm not really interested in the demo scene, I can just ignore all those objects and I don't have to familiarize myself with the hierarchy of your project. Third party assets, Blink, Naked Fighter. Excuse me, wait, what? Nobody mentioned a naked fighter in the game. So purely for research purposes, we're going to have a look at the Naked Fighter and the Blink folder and the Unity folder. So Unity is just 3D Game Kit, which is basically what Unity offer on the asset store under their Unity technology moniker. Or if you want to go ahead and create 3D games, it gets you kickstarted with that. Blink is an asset store developer which has a number of 3D model assets and has previously been a developer of the week or publisher of the week on the asset store. So let's have a look. It's just like they have animations in here, which is also going to be really for the demo scene. So lots of demo scene stuff that really should have been under the demo folder. Please and thank you. All right, so the one thing we didn't look at was Naked Fighter. So really, it's just animations, presumably from a Naked Fighter pack, which is one swimming animation. So we have swim forward, which I'm guessing is probably root motion, since this swim one has in place, and the two different types of animation you can have are root motion and in place. ST. We don't have an ST command, Turgus. What are you doing? What are you doing with the command? It's horrible. What was that? If you mean SR, song request, that's slightly different. Yes, that's not an ST command. Alright, so we don't really need any of this third-party assets folder. We don't really need any of the scripts folder or any of the prefabs folder. The MISC folder it'll bring in if it needs it because it's shaders. Integration we don't need. Ducky. Thank you, Dukasoft, for accommodating Turgus's request. Yeah. Fly, 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 my fruit fly. We should probably do a shout out to Shark Geek at this point, shouldn't we? Do a shout out. I wonder if it's one where he's jamming. Oh no.
Chris just explained to us is that the
yeah, so
fishery in South Africa.
Content creation for shark conservation. I feel like Shark Geek used to have more verbiage in his about box. Said that he does metal music and diving and game dev and playing games and all this stuff, but he slimmed it down. Slimmed it down to the format that I see on a lot of streamers, where they're just kind of like, this is a very brief sentence about what I do, and here's how you contact me. Which makes me a little sad, to be honest, because there's a lot of stuff going on at Shark Geek's corner of the Twitchosphere, if you will, that now people just aren't going to know about unless they see it in clips from me. So. Okay. Alrighty. This is actually not a bad track for DMCA safe. How are we doing with this playlist? Should we switch to a different playlist? Thing is, it has to be stream safe, so I have to be careful. What's this one? Content creator. Let's try this one. This sounds like one of those tracks on a promo video if you were trying to promote a product like you'd get from a stock music agency. To be fair, his About tab is not as succinct. I mean, it's supposed to pull his About tab text. Are you saying that his About tab is not like that, Scully? Is that what you're telling me?
I'm having trouble making that decision.
Show browser. I mean, it's kind of exactly the same, Scully. Content creation for shark conservation. Business email. So, yeah. I feel like it didn't used to be this. I feel like he used to have a lot more in there saying about his diving and his music and oh good, he finally put about his game dev stuff in at least his about panel, if not his about box. Former game industry grey box tester. Borderlands 2, Borderlands, the pre-sequel, Aliens, Colonial Marines, Battleborn and corresponding DLC. Voice actor. I do impressions. See, all the stuff here. Commercial drone pilot. Proud owner of the cutest dog on the planet. So I guess he took a lot of information that was in here, then just slimmed down what was here. Look, you got 800 followers. What? GG, Shark Geek. 800. I know some people do celebration streams for like every 100. I'm going to have a celebration week soon. I have a list of things that I'm coming up with that I want to be as unique as possible. So we won't be playing words on stream. We won't be playing marbles. None of those shenanigans. We will be doing things like building a Lego Darth Vader mask. We might be creating some new redemptions. We might be adding, finally, the LED panel that I've had on my desk some time. Might well be setting that up on stream and then mounting it on the wall and having it as the third preset on my webcam. So look, this thing here can actually display scrolling messages. Ignore the dust. We can take care of that. So yeah, things like that are probably going to be in the 1,000 follower stream celebration week. So it's going to be a whole week of shenanigans, and yeah, I have quite a list of things that I'm going to be doing. So should be fun. Well, I'm going to have fun anyway. Hopefully, people watching will also have fun. So it'll also mean reactivating my other webcam, which me spin this camera around over here on my other monitor. We actually see it. Let's have a look. It's very dark, but I think if we go to about here, and then we possibly zoom in, zoom. Not very bright, is it? I might be able to see it better if all three of my streaming lights were working today, but let's see if my phone can illuminate. Okay, so just here, this thing here is a pointy down webcam that I use for when I'm assembling things on stream, like Reset, like this little tiny arcade that was assembled on stream. Yeah, so we have the main webcam, we have the burb cam, and then we have the pointy down cam for stuff on the desk. Thank you, Susie. It was one of my stream goals for this year. Another stream goal was to get on a stream team, which I also achieved thanks to the content creator clubs from Twitch. So I did that. So yeah, I'm checking the boxes. There are some other goals that I'm not going to reveal. I may reveal them at some point, but some things just need to happen in the background and not be publicized, shall we say. So as I meet those goals, as I hit those milestones, I will let you know. Like the 1,000 followers, I didn't have like a bar on screen saying, hey, this is how many followers to go. I didn't do that. It was one of my goals, and when I met it, we're gonna have a stream party. So time for me to get my beauty sleep. Thank you for stream. Thank you as always for being here, Bear. I appreciate your presence. Let's do an exit clip for Ice Bear. See if we can get another clipperoonie from the Unity game dev. That's some great streams.
Underneath is what actually shown.
Look,
so
art as well. I mean, art streams, Unity streams, somebody that still has a song request command. Yeah, and lots of bears and lots of Kirby's. And lots of fun. So,
and it masks the layer.
if you're not already following Bear,
and so what I can do,
and you know, you want to watch somebody that has a voice that would be great for voiceover work, and get yourself over there. Drop that follow. Okay. Okay, so I don't know when Shark Geek is streaming next. Let's have a look. Well, Friday, I guess. And oh look, somebody's back at the bird feeder. Somebody is back.
Stay a while and listen.
Thanks for the lurk, Bear.
Hey, BitGamey, thanks for checking out the birds and the bees.
Yeah, but look who's back. It's not birds or bees. It is, in fact, the feisty squirrel who I scared off once and is back. Because didn't get enough of a feed of that lovely, delicious, apparently, bird seed. So, likes facing the door so he can see when I'm going to go out and scare him. All right, are we ready for the squirrel scare again? Try and get rid of him. All right, here we go. Okay, squirrel suitably scared away for now. You know, he might be back. He seems to like testing my patience today, so we'll see.
What do you call a sheep with no legs? A cloud.
Wait, what? JD, I thought you were playing Dune. Are you multitasking? Are you playing Dune and playing jokes on the stream? That poor terrorized squirrel. Do you know there's an easy way for him not to be terrorized? Filtered. Very easy way. Get off my land. Yeah, stay away from my bird feeder. It's not like I'm putting like steaks in there or anything, or some lovely hamburger patties. Just, it's bird seed. Oh, and now look, we're getting a lot of activity today. Now we've got the hummingbird come back again. So, you want to see a hummingbird?
Hey, BitGamey, thanks
feeding
for checking out the birds and the bees.
You're welcome, Mr. Attenborough. Oh, there we have the bird. The hummingbird is back again. Hello, hummingbird. Drinking the nectar. Look at that. Lovely live feed. And there he goes. Digsoft. I love your face. That was perfectly timed. Nom 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 nom. He's just a wee squirrel. Yeah, a wee squirrel that needs to stay out my yard and stop eating the birdseed. It is not meant for squirrels. That is why they sell squirrel baffles. I'm going to make a couple of baffles, which is like a cone. There's going to be one placed under the bird feeder and one placed over the bird feeder. And so nothing apart from birds can get to it. That's on my to-do list. I haven't. You can buy them for like $10 each, but they're usually metal and they're shaped to form around poles rather than like round poles. I've got a square wooden post that it needs to fit around, so they're not really made for that. Oh, I have an idea for the shocking game. A bird feeder where you shock non-burbs and don't shock burbs. Gain points for non-burbs, lose points for burbs. You know what? That's actually not a bad idea. On one line. Maybe I'll take that a step further and I'll have something wired up. So that, you know, when people redeem it, it actually sends like a taser pulse down a wire and it shocks the bird feeder. So, you know, if someone does the bird cam and they see like just a squirrel there, they can press it and it'll be like in the cartoons where it goes bzz, 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 and then you like see the skeleton and stuff. But maybe not. Maybe that might be a bit bit too much. I mean, people got upset when I pretend shocked myself for my Halloween redemption. I can only imagine what the response would be for that. But cancelled, clearly doesn't like animals, that's it. Unfollowed, unsubbed. Why not get something specifically for the squirrels then? Because squirrels can't read, is the short answer. If I put something up there just for squirrels, they would come and eat all the stuff that was just for squirrels, and then when it was empty, then they would head over and still get the bird seed. So yeah, I think the easy way is just to get those baffles that will just block them from getting to it. That's the safest, kindest, animal-friendly way, I believe. Cool, petter. Yeah, I probably won't do that. But it's funny, you know, growing up in England, it's like, oh, the squirrels are so cute. And then you go to the park and, you know, you might happen to see a squirrel run between a couple of trees and you go, oh, look, squirrel. Ah. It's only when you actually live in a neighborhood that is rife with squirrels and you've had them in your attic without paying rent. On a number of occasions where I've put a live trap up there, a cage, and done a catch and release at least 3, if not more times, you stop loving them and you start developing a loathing, I believe. And then, you know, when you spend money on birdseed for the birds and then they come along and they like eat the stuff, and when they're in my attic they caused a lot of damage, I'm not a big lover of squirrels anymore, to the point where I might actually, if the jam theme is picked, use one-line suggestion. Possibly. No, I won't. I don't feel like I'm going to generate much support from people if I start doing a game where you taser squirrels. I mean, maybe not. See, Susie loves squirrels too, and I definitely don't want to upset Susie. Squirrels give you hope. What hope do they give you, Kilted? Hope for what? Because I just hope they'll leave me alone. Sister gets a lot of squirrels in her bird feeder. They stare at her through the window and she bangs on the window, but it doesn't bother them. Yeah, that's what I was saying about the there is a squirrel scarer in the app, so when it triggers and goes, hey, look, there's some activity at your bird feeder, and then you look at it on your phone and you're like, this is not a bird, this is a squirrel, and then you press the button to scare the squirrels away and it goes, it's quite loud, it's a bit like a car alarm, and they just don't care, they carry on regardless. They turn into a honey badger at that point. So if you do that, you'll have competition from the creators of A Squirrel with a Gun. I've actually seen clips of that game where there's this squirrel running around with a pistol. It's quite comical. I haven't played it, but I feel like whereas I would just be tasing squirrels, you actually play as a squirrel with a gun in that game. I'm on board with that. They were in my attic as well. Yeah, and I don't know if you've heard the story before, but they actually scratched and scratched and scratched on my fascia boards at the back of my house, that they scraped a number of holes. So the back of my house for a while looked like Swiss cheese.
Stay a while and listen.
Shark Geek, how you doing? We were just talking about you and about how when we got the clip of you, it showed your about text, and you've taken all the stuff out there and put it in an about panel under your stream. So it didn't tell us that you were doing metal music and diving and all that good stuff. We actually had to bring up your page so I could show the party people what you did. But I hope you're doing well. I hope you're having a good day, and I'll hopefully catch up with you soon. Yeah, so they dug holes in my fascia boards, and one of them tried to get out of the hole and was too big and got stuck in the hole, and I didn't actually find him until he, how shall we say, he expired. So Yeah, that was fun. And then obviously, because he expired in the hole, because he was too big to get through the hole, he blocked the hole. And so the other squirrels then went further down the house and dug another hole so they could get out in my fascia boards. So yeah, do I have a deep-rooted love of squirrels? No, not really, not so much. No, I mean they've chewed the rafters in my attic. They were driving us bananas for a long time, where we were doing, like, was it Mr. Heckles in Friends, where they used to take the broom and bang on the ceiling because of the noise? We were doing that and trying to get rid of them, and it was a whole thing. I mean, since then we've had the fascia boards and the soffits replaced, and we have a whole new roof, and thankfully, I don't want to jinx it, we haven't had any squirrels up there since. So they used to jump onto the roof and you hear the pitter-patter of tiny feet. But we've trimmed the trees back so they can't jump on the roof anymore. So yeah, we've taken steps. So squirrel with a gut.
I'm a squirrel. I am the prettiest squirrel here, and I had a brownie.
Really, the only word for it is...
Oh my goodness. Chaos. Sorry, Susie. It wasn't to be. The randomizer did not stop in your favor this time. You didn't get to squash me, so there's that. But the problem is that you just haven't taken the time to learn how to communicate with them. That's all it is. I mean, I did get the Duolingo app, but I didn't find Squirrelglish as one of the languages. Had that been available, who knows? We could have developed a long-lasting friendship. You know, might have had them in for, you know, afternoon squirrel tea, where we sit around talking about how funny it is being able to cause damage to other people's property and, you know, just not care about it in the process. Blurp triggered Homer. Oh, did it? How did that even happen? Oh, was it? I bet it was the word brownie, wasn't it? Yeah.
I'm a squirrel. I am the prettiest squirrel here, and I had a brownie.
Really, the only word for it is...
Yes, thank you. Thank you for demonstrating again with the blurps to soft. Oh my goodness. Alright, I'm just going to land slap bang ding dong in the middle of the pool. I'm going to show you how you can actually score an even 100... Anyway, 2 for the price of 1, 2 for the price of 2, probably. Yeah, special offer today. Look at that. That's how you do it, Ninja Gloppy. Look, 90.44. That is the closest to 99 we've had today, I do believe. Flop. Yeah, that's how I usually am when in real life I see a pool on one line. I just want to flop into it. Oh, is it? Oh, look, nearly collision. Oh, nearly collision. Oh, nearly collision again. And, oh. Ninja Gloppy's showing you all today how to do it. JD's feeling lucky with his floppy arms. Let's go. And, oh, so close. So wanted to give away a free sub today as well, but nobody's letting me. You're all saying no, stop. We're not going to get 99 plus in the drop game because we want you to keep your money in your pocket. Okay, if that's how it is, fine. Meanwhile, the little dude I dropped just goes straight down. I know what ones I hate is like when you think, oh, this is going to be a good one, and then it wall slides. It just goes straight down the side wall, and that's. I wish there was a way to avoid those. Usually I think it's determined by the speed. If you're approaching the wall and you're going fairly slow, it's not going to bounce off the wall. It'll usually drop down. Alright, less than an hour, JD. I hope you're ready. Hope you're ready and prepped and you're ready to create a game based on the theme, which I already forewarned you. I foretold it. will be trapped. But they haven't yet announced it yet. I hope people don't join the jam thinking the theme is TBD. That would be hilarious. Not at all. So you're not ready at all. There's less than an hour and you've done nothing in preparation. That's my secret. I'm never ready. Ah, that's a good secret. So the thing is, you're not actually supposed to start the game until the jam starts. That's one of the big things. One of the 4 rules, foundation, if you will, of game jams, is they all have in common you don't start the game until the jam starts. So while you can't actually like fire up a project and start loading stuff in, I mean, mostly it's because you don't even know what the theme is. So how are you going to start something when you don't even know which direction you're heading in? But if you can get a short list of themes, like I've said on another stream, with your shortlist, you know it's going to be one of them. So you could actually start coming up with ideas and brainstorming for all of the shortlist. Granted, it's a bit more difficult if it started off with 12 and then only whittled down to 6, like this particular jam in particular. But for the holistic 3D game jam, it's been whittled down to 3. So those 3 themes, which are Unexpected Mashup, Race to the Bottom, and Shocking, in less than 2 hours it will be announced when I decide which theme to pick. It will be announced and people can start doing it. So Grunge is in the house. Floofs Dukasoft leans in and naps to get less sick. Oh no, you're not sick, are you? You're supposed to be fully healthy by now, Sir Grunge. Hope you're doing okay, apart from the sick part. So Grunge is our resident coffee expert, and I always feel like it's rude not to have a full cup of coffee ready to drink when Sir Grunge is here. So I'm probably going to go and refill my cup. Severely sick, been in hospital for a few days, but sent me home today. Oh no! I don't know if you can go into detail about why you were sick, what type of sickness you had, and why they sent you home if you're severely sick. But I would be curious, not from being nosy point of view, but just because I care, more information on that. So if you can share, please share. If you can't, I understand, and I just hope you feel better soon. But I'm going to BRB to grab a quick coffee, and I would suggest you do the same. All right, so in honor of Sir Grunge arriving, even though they're sick, I do have a nice steaming hot cup of coffee now. And let me catch up with chat. Collapsed in my home, woke up from phone calling and called ambulance. Some type of virus? Yikes. At least I have an excuse not to do stuff now. I mean, you know, I admire your ability to find a silver lining to this particular cloud, but that seems a little bit extreme. Besides, Swedish hospitals are terrific. Okay. I mean, they're terrific, but they sent you home even though you weren't feeling good. I guess at some point they decide, you know, there's not really any benefit to you being there. They can't do anything additional there that you can't do at home yourself. So, you know, they're like, well, why take up a bed when, you know, you could be in your own bed, which sometimes is the best medicine. How are we all, chat? Doing all right. Yeah, we haven't done much on game dev yet, which seems to be the order of the day lately. I am trying to tip that balance. But yeah, it's been some just chatting, looking at the asset store sales, looking at game jams, talking about this particular game jam, which starts very soon. That JD... Yes, please. That JD Does Dev is... going to be participating in, which only lasts for 72 hours, so 3 days to create something spectacular, which, you know, anybody that's seen JD's games will know that spectacular is kind of the only level that he does, so I'm looking forward to seeing what he creates. But it starts in 47 minutes, and is he prepared? No. Does he plan on being prepared? No. Is he doing anything right now since there's less than an hour before it starts? Yes, he's playing Dune and is also watching me. So is it opposite day? No, we're not doing that, JD. Okay, we're not doing that. Just take the compliment and move along. Drop. What was the what the, Tatum? What did I miss? Okay, it was 3 minutes ago and I'm catching up with chat, but hang on. Twitch law says I have to do this before anything else happens. Sparkatus! How are you doing today, Sparky? Welcome on in. Nice to see you, as always. I hope you're having a great Friyay. Let's have a look. Blah, blue, blah. Your beat's going to sort that instantly. Exactly. Sometimes the best medicine is music, and Duo Beats has it in spades, as they say. Yeah. When are you streaming next, Susie? Do you know? I feel like the party people need to know so they can get their groove on, or Stella can get her groove back or something. I was there for 2 days. This is day 3. They couldn't do much else, and I get to be home slacking. There you go. So yeah, at some point the hospital, like, you know, we're happy for you to be here if we can do something for you that you can't do yourself at home. But you know, you do reach that point where, although you still don't feel good, it's kind of time to kick you out. Had some fun IV in me. Sadly, not coffee. Yeah. So firefighter game is second job because, you know, being a firefighter paramedic is, you know, clearly not enough to take up the whole time. She actually has another job where she does IVs for a company. Yeah, definitely the person if you need an IV. I had to take my guinea pig to the vet yesterday and he has a rash that he has been biting and making sore, so we got some cream for it. It seems like you were just at the vet for another animal issue, or am I misremembering, Sparky? Well, I hope the little guinea pig's doing better. How do you stop the guinea pig, like when you put the cream on, from licking the cream off or still nibbling? Is there like a cone of shame that you have to put on? We have kind of a cone of shame on Cheeto at the moment because she's he has a particular issue in particular. Watching me, watching you. That's an ABBA song, isn't it? No, it's Cat Day today. Crash, cream, the jokes to be made here. More landing, splooshing. It was a bad drop straight down the left wall. Oh, not the wall slide. We were just talking about those. I may or may not have jinxed it.
Oh, sorry. Didn't realize you were live.
I haven't heard that one before. Thank you. Thank you, Dukasoft. Burb. Okay. We've got a burb cam, but Tatum is burb. We'll be back. I'm going to mid in the garden with the garden cam. Alright then. Tiny guinea pig cone of shame. Yeah, I don't know how these things work. I mean, we had guinea pigs, but thankfully we didn't have issues like that. I also did lab draws and IV starts when I was a paramedic on my off days because the pay was pretty not great. Yeah. I mean, it sounds like the same kind of thing, JD. I mean, she says that, you know, for what she has to do, it's pretty well paid, the second job. No cone, we just put the cream on and he doesn't bite it after. Okay, well, that's good. Needed to make more income. Yeah. Cone of partying too hard rather than shame. Yeah, let's call it that. That sounds like more fun, doesn't it? The party hard cone. That sounds a bit wrong. We went to the vet a few months back, getting new to... Oh, maybe that's what I was thinking of. Maybe just time flies. See, you triggered something else, Dukasoft, with your blurbs. You triggered the bot to tell us about Discord. Okay, I think I'm finally caught up. All right, so how's the time going? Just less than 42 minutes, JD. No pressure. Okay. I mean, there'll be more pressure, I guess, if there was less than 42 minutes left till your game needs submitting. But we've got to get the hype going. We've got to psych up JD. Ready for this jam, okay? I made more in my first year as an entry-level web dev than I did after 10 years of being paramedic. Wow. Pandas dropping through the fireworks. So pretty. I made more 1 year coaching than I did 4 years teaching. Feels messed up. Yeah, I mean, you know, first responders, teachers, there are a lot of professions where I think that people should be paid more. And then a lot of professions, I don't know, professional athletes, where maybe they should be paid less. But, you know, what do I know? I'm as ready as I'm going to be. Godot is open and OBS is ready to press start. Let's get it, JD. So do you have any ideas? Have you looked at the 6 themes that it's whittled down to and thought, you know what? That one I've got a really good idea for. That one I could do something. That one I have no idea what I would do if it's that one. Because they're always the ones that scare me. When I look at the ones that are left, I'm like, yeah, I really hope it's not that one, because at the moment I have 0 ideas. I have nothing in my head that I feel like I could do for that particular theme. Saving lives, worth pennies, doing F-all to improve society, millions. I mean, you speaketh the truth, Sir Grunge. I mean, can't really argue with that. Emailed Ritter Sport. I need their coffee duo candy, but it's not sold here in Sweden. Ah, so you emailed them hoping that maybe you could start up a franchise? Possibly? Maybe? You know how you put a shirt on for the day and you think, yeah, this is going to be a good shirt. And then you don't realise how much of the shirt is going to be cropped out. And then you look at yourself on the stream and you're like, that's probably not really maybe the message that I want to send on my shirt. I shouldn't wear this shirt on stream anymore, should I? Or at least make them sell it here. Made that with Schweppes. They now sell my favourite soda here. Nice. Very nice. How are you doing today, Ninja? Are you doing well? You having a good Friday? I was also an instructor, but it bothered me that I could teach someone to push drugs that could potentially kill people, do minor surgeries, intubate, and basically work all of the roles of an ER in a 6x10 van going 80 miles an hour down the highway. Yeah, yeah. And you know what? There's lots of games you can get now that are simulators. I'm sure there's probably a paramedic simulator where you can put yourself, at least virtually, in a similar position.
Battle with yellow jackets that are nesting in my front yard. A homemade trap is working perfectly.
Ooh, so we've got JD that's making homemade traps for fruit flies. We have Tatum with a homemade trap for yellow jackets. It seems like we have a bunch of people who are very good at improvising and MacGyvering bug traps. And we even have somewhere in here at some point the world leading newest Twitch ambassador for bugs, which is Balint of Science Streams. Let's see, let's do another shout out, see if we can actually get a clip of Rooney, maybe of fruit flies or yellow jackets. Let's have a look.
Hold on a second. What did you mean by that?
Look, that was TwitchCon a few years ago when Balint, who's talking now, and then Nerduino on the far end, they were actually on a panel at TwitchCon. And guess what? They're going to be on another panel. Actually, I don't think Nerduino is, but Balint is going to be on at least 1 or 2 panels this TwitchCon in San Diego. So I am not doing TwitchCon. Every year I'm hopeful. I think, yeah, maybe this year I'll do TwitchCon. And then I look at the cost. And then I add the price of the flights to the price of the ticket to the price of accommodation. And I'm like, yeah, when it gets into 4 figures, I'm like, maybe not this year. Maybe I'll do like some other streamers do. Maybe I'll have a TwitchCon fundraiser, a virtual begging bowl, if you will. And I'll say, look, if this gets filled up, I will do TwitchCon. And then if, you know, I get $2.50, I'll be like, okay, well, I'm not doing TwitchCon because I got $2.50. But thanks for the $2.50. I will definitely put that to good use. I'm doing TwitchCon Rotterdam 2026. Ooh, nice, Grunge. Very nice. I'm getting a bonus in September, so I'm thinking about it. Yeah, and they already put the tickets up by, I think, another $10. I don't know if that's the only price increase they do. But it seems like the longer you wait, the worse it is. Not just from the increased price of tickets, but also trying to find accommodation, because all the good places, so I'm led to believe, fill up pretty quick, even the Airbnbs. So, yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll make it a military operation one year and make it happen. So many people that I'd like to meet in person. So many streamers that I watch and follow. But it would be cool to finally see IRL. We have digestives today, but a bit more fancy than the digestive biscuits, as I call them, because, you know, I don't call everything cookies. Are you ready, Sir Grunge? Have you tried these before? Roll break, cappuccino, straws, for want of a better expression. They are also on my snack list for the day. They are quite delicious. Not that brand, but Love Filled Sticks. Yeah, so it's these are quite delicious. It was Mini Gamey that picked them up off the shelf in the bakery and said, "Hey, let's try these." I think I'm about halfway through the box, so I should probably stop now. But they're quite Moorish. They're quite delicious, and pairing it with a nice cup of coffee. I mean, I'm in hog heaven, really. My favourite has hazelnut in them. I think I've seen those before, and sometimes they have them in tins. Hello. Congratulations and welcome in, Explorer. Hope you're having a good Friday. Yours are in tins, yeah. So when I go to, I usually see them in Dollar Tree, funnily enough. I don't think you get many in a tin. Probably less than half a dozen, possibly. But they're usually the ones I see that are chocolate filled or hazelnut. And I can't remember the brand now, but yeah. I just want to go to Dollar Tree and just buy some. Yeah. So these are the filled. What did Sir Grunge call them? Filled sticks. Yes, these are the filled sticks for today. Sticks. I was trying to be fancy and calling them straws, but they're not really straws, are they? Because they're filled, so I guess filled straws? I don't know. What do they call them on here? Rolled wafer. I guess it's a rolled wafer then. See, but the thing is, Tatum, you've already filled your wall slide quota for the day. Which means next time you won't do a wall slide like Sir Grunge. You will actually land in the pool. So heading off to eat and then mod duties. Hope you have a nice weekend. Oh, and I hope minigame is 18th went well. It did. It went very well. Thank you. We ended up watching a Godzilla movie that we looked at the trailer for earlier. Shin Godzilla. It was interesting. I enjoyed it. Can you say who you're doing mod duties for, Susie? You don't have to. I'm just curious. Corby, Tatum and I are selected for wall slide duty. I mean, you know, somebody has to be on wall slide duty. I think Tubby Crumbles has hacked it, so Tubby never has a wall slide. I'm just going to put that out there. All right, Susie, enjoy your modding duties, and hopefully catch up with you next time. And I'll try and be on your next stream when I get the notification. Hubby. Oh, okay. So it's Hubby's turn. So you're not live now, though, right? You're doing mod duties. I haven't got a notification on my phone, which tells me that there must be an upcoming stream from Duo Beats rather than an active stream. That's why I'm modding in the garden. Ah, okay. That makes sense. But yeah, I'm guessing he hasn't actually started streaming yet because I have no notification from Twitch and I have no email either. Oh, I got the lead in the way again. Here we go. Try moving out of the way. Punctuation saves lives, Sparky. Did you know? You know that? I look like, if I just throw the cord behind me, it looks like I'm wearing a necklace, doesn't it? But I'm not. Probably the better way is put them on from the back. There we go. Now they just look cordless. No, eat him first. Okay, well, enjoy your nom-noms and then say hi to John from me. Enjoy your stream and I'll catch up with you soon. Oh, the heat wave. Yeah. Heat wave. You ready for the heat wave, Sparky? Monday, Tuesday, possibly Wednesday, up to 30 C. It's not going to be fun. I mean, 34 here today, but like I say, we have AC, so I mostly sensibly stop home and don't subject myself to that. Feels hot now. Yeah, what I'd like to do at some point, I wonder if we should do it tomorrow for Sandbox Saturday. It isn't 30C in Texas called winter. I mean, you're not far wrong, Sigrunge. 25C now. Yeah. So I'll keep saying that I want to update the weather command so people can put their
Stay a
own
while and listen.
cities in, but would they? Thanks for the lurk, Miss Adventures. Hope you're having a good day. 29C in UK next Wednesday. Yeah, I heard on Radio 2 this morning that they said there's is it a yellow heat warning? I think from Monday through Wednesday, possibly. Yeah, so I don't know, would anybody actually use the weather command if they could put their own city after the command, or would people think that's too much doxing? I mean, it wouldn't necessarily mean that's the city you were in, right? You might just put a city in that you were interested in seeing the weather for. It doesn't necessarily mean you're in that city. And to be honest, if somebody knows which city you're in, is that really going to dox you too much? Unless it's a city of 3 people. Yeah. Wetter my city. Weather Transylvania. Yeah. Yeah, so that kind of thing. I'm not in a city, I'm in a village, so the nearest city isn't that close. See, so there's that. Also, I need to check out the weather API that I use and make sure that's something that I can do. I think it is something I can do. Let's have a look. What did I have on the Sandbox Saturday list so far? Finish Sonic Redemption, finish Duke Nukem Animation, and check out pixelplush.dev games like Hill Rolling, because, you know, we have the drop game here, but also there's a hill rolling game which I haven't seen on any streams before. And then you have streamers like Astro Canuck and Arduino, where they have the maze game from Pixel Plush on their BRB scene, so viewers can like walk around the maze picking up stuff when the streamers are BRB. I'm not really concerned about doxing, I just wouldn't use it because it has to do with the outside. Yeah, and that's why we're grateful for IRL streamers like Yoga Geralt. Because they go outside and touch the grass so that we don't have to. There you go. There's Yoga Geralt with an IRL stream.
I feel silly.
Now she feels silly. Don't know why she feels silly. If she was here, we could ask her. Weather Hell Norway. Is that an actual place name? It probably is. I think it's probably somewhere in Texas called that as well. In addition to, of course, the humorously named Ding Dong in Texas. I've been there. It's outside Trondheim. Okay. So have you been there and back? See what I did there, Sigrunge? Alright, I think I've had my fill of coffee for the day. I do have some new incense sticks, and I have no idea. They were in a plain package. I have no idea what scent they are, so I'm going to light it, and guess we'll possibly find out. Oh, I don't know what scent that is, but I like it. It's very nice. I know when you go somewhere like Five Below, you can actually pick a mix with incense sticks. Have them all lined up, and you can just like pick them up. Too much barking. Barking to the left of me, barking to the right. Here I am, stuck in the middle with you. Dukasoff, thank you for the blurping biddies and the dogs in my ear. Dogs like fire. Yeah, apparently. Of course, they rejected me, not evil enough. Well, you know, also, I think it depends on the type of handbasket that you show up in. That can affect it too. There's a lot of criteria to being accepted. I just hope that, you know, when I go, that they will accept me. Do people want to be accepted? Maybe? I don't know. Anyway, we have finished Sonic Redemption, finished Duke Nukem Animation. Check out Pixel Plush Dev games like Hill Rolling. I mean, these are all options of things I can do on Saturday. It doesn't mean we'll actually get to complete or get to any of them. Because also, of course, the Game Jam I'm hosting and participating in. Oh, this incense smells really good. Oh, I have to find out what that is. The Game Jam will have started. I'm hosting and participating in, so we might be game jamming. We'll see. So 22 minutes to the Game Jam starts, and we see the theme, which I'm calling is going to be Trapped. So they whittled it down to 6 themes. Oh, and as with the jammy wall slide. And my guess is that it's going to be Trapped. So here's how it works for me. Obviously, it's different if you're participating in a jam to if you're hosting a jam. If you're hosting a jam, then you get to pick the theme. And we started with 5 themes with the Holistic 3D Jam, and then whittled it down to 3 themes. And then in 1 hour and 22 minutes, I get to announce the theme that was chosen from the 3. So how do you choose a theme? How do you pick a theme from the ones that have been whittled down? So for me personally, and I'd like to think this is not just me, I'd like to think this is more a standard than just a me thing. I look at the themes that we have left, and I don't think to myself, now, which one of those themes can I create a game for? I think that's... See, a lot of people that host jams don't actually participate in them. So maybe they do think like that, or maybe they don't think like that because they're not participating. Those that participate in jams as well as host them might think, you know, I've got a really great idea for this particular theme, so I'm going to choose that one. And to me, that's a little bit selfish. What I do, I look at the 3 themes that are left, which are Unexpected Mashup, Race to the Bottom, and Shocking. And, well, you know, in the back of my head, I'm thinking, okay, well, what type of game could I create for each of those? What I want to do is pick a theme where I think it will appeal to the most game developers. Get into a game developer mindset and think, which of these themes is high level enough that it's going to stir people's imaginations, it's going to allow people to come up with a whole range of different ideas rather than being so specific that a lot of entries you get are very similar. So that's kind of where I'm coming from. So somebody asked me on the Discord server, Holistic 3D Discord server, whether there would be a live announcement, whether it would be streamed. I know people like Irish John Games try to be streaming when it comes to the jam day, and that he usually makes an announcement on stream and starts whittling them down even more by saying, okay, the stream is not going to be this particular theme. And then you can strike that off. And then an hour later, okay, it's not going to be this particular theme. And so it whittles down even more until he gets to the final announcement of what the jam theme is. I mean, there's 1 hour and 19 minutes left, as you can see. I haven't picked a theme yet. I haven't chosen it. Not even in the back of my head am I like, okay, well, I know which one of these 3 it's going to be. But that's my mindset. Which one of these is going to have the most potential for everybody to create a game. And I'm thinking, I could probably do a bit of Irish John here. I'm thinking it's not going to be shocking, because I think you can approach shocking from two different ways. You can either have games we were talking about earlier where, you know, like Frankenstein or the bird feeder idea that One Line had, where you are literally shocking something with electric or whatever. And then you have the other side of the coin, and in my head there's only two sides to this, where it's shocking as in surprising. So, you know, you might play a game and then finish it or get to the end of level boss and it's a big shock because it's not what you expected. So for me, that's the only two kind of ideas around shocking, and I don't think that's high level enough for people to create games around. Which then leaves us with unexpected mashup and race to the bottom. So the jam will be one of those two themes. Unexpected mashup and race to the bottom. So one of the games that I was looking at as an idea for a jam game, and it might not necessarily be the game I create for the holistic 3D game jam, because potentially I may or may not be participating in the Irish John Games game jam. Is this one here. Okay, it doesn't start for a month and 7 days. So that'll give me
There
time.
once was a man that was sleepy, so the man brewed himself a pot of coffee, but the coffee did not awaken him, so he drank more and more.
Big Sauce, pulling them out of the hat today. Thank you for that coffee shanty, since we were talking about Irish John Games. Coffee it is, BRB. All right, Dukasoft. Thank you. Get yourself a nice steaming hot cuppa. Cuppa Java. All right, so this starts in a month and 7 days. I may or may not participate in this one. And one of the typos that I asked to be left in it is, it says, "We are excited to announce the 2025 Germ Jam." There's an M here instead of an N, which I thought was hilarious. And I said, can you please leave that in there? So I'm hoping that stays. So it's the Germ Jam, but really it's the Jern Jam 2025. Check out the Jern Jam category on Discord, okay? So if you join the Irish John Games Discord server, if you haven't already, and you can do that, and there's the link to the page. So I have some ideas in my head. We loaded in the Cinti Studios Horror Mansion, which I kind of wanted to use in the game, and it would have been easier if the jam theme was shocking. But like I say, I have to have not just my jam participant game developer hat on when I'm choosing the theme. I also need to have the host hat on and think, what can most people make a game out of? So while it doesn't necessarily rule out using the Horror Mansion for unexpected mashup or race to the bottom, it does kind of eliminate the theme that would have been probably my first choice if I was just voting on them and not hosting. So yeah, we'll see, because I have a notepad file open as kind of jam ideas, because it's kind of jam season. A few months ago I completed the Cinti Studios jam, and that was fun. You know, if I do the Holistic 3D one and the Jern Jam, then you know it's nice to have ideas in some kind of scratch pad somewhere. just because one of those ideas might make it into a jam game, depending on the theme. So, yeah. So, more immediate is the Jam. More immediate is the game jam that JD's about to participate in that starts in 14 minutes. And the theme is to be decided, but I'm guessing he's going to be trapped. I do like the smell of incense, but when it's like right here, the smoke does get down you a bit. All right, and then once that kicks off, we have the Holistic 3D Game Jam here that I am hosting and likely participating in. 39, come on, we've got to get that to 40. Still 39? Okay, well, there's still time. There's an hour and 13 minutes. An hour and 13 minutes until it starts, so there's still time for other people to join. And in case you missed the link before, this is the Holistic 3D link to join this particular jam in particular. And as it says here, you've joined this jam. I have. And as it says here, if you haven't joined a jam, you get a join jam button that you can click on. I won't be joining this jam. JD's doing this jam that starts in 12 minutes. And it's a 72-hour jam, which he may or may not be streaming progress of. We shall see. Ow. One thing not to do when you have lit an incense stick, don't touch the end. All right, there's a public service announcement there. Okay, when you light an incense stick and blow out the flame, it is still very hot. Okay, it is still burning inside even though there's no flame. Now, don't touch it with your hand like I just did, because that hurts. Okay, just want to put that out there. I don't want anybody else burning themselves going, well, you know, on stream Big Amy had an incense stick and he was quite happily like reaching around it to press stream deck buttons and things. So obviously it's not hot, but yes, fire bad. Fire plus hand is not a good combination, as hopefully anybody will tell you. I was actually trying to open up my phone so I could check on something for stream, and yeah, then I somehow managed to touch it, so yeah. Alright, so somebody who was in here quite often, to be honest, I'm not going to say most streams, but many streams, and then started streaming himself, and you know, he's too busy to show up now. But anyway, it is in fact Smikes. Doesn't have any streams, doesn't have any clips for right now, but may or may not be still streaming. I did get a notification almost 3 hours ago that he had started streaming, so I think he probably still is.
That's a spicy meatball!
It is a spicy meatball. Or spice melange, maybe. Yeah, so one of Balint's mods, Smikes, has started streaming recently and has become affiliate. Oh man, apparently fire on your skin really hurts. Yeah, become affiliate recently, so if you want to show him some support, head on over there. He's probably streaming right now. Which it's easy to tell because we can just click the link in chat, you see. And then there we go. Look, he is streaming right now. All right, there's your quick sneak preview, if you will. Less than 10 minutes. Do you think JD's still here, or do you think JD is like, all right, it's less than 10 minutes. I've got to get psyched up now. I'm closing out all the Twitch streams. I have my Godot open. I have the browser open so I can see what the theme is. And I'm psyched and ready to go. Nothing else I'm going to focus on right now. I'm in the zone I am ready to do this jam. I have 72 hours. This is JD, not me. I have 72 hours to complete this game. And, you know, in 9 minutes, I'm going to announce the theme, which BitGamey has used his crystal ball and says is going to be trapped. So we shall see if that, in fact, is the case as we head into the final few minutes of this jam beginning. Okay, so 2 weeks also for the Journ Jam, 2 weeks for the Holistic 3D Game Jam, 3 days. JD gets 3 days to create something cool, according to this, or weird, or experimental. Yeah. So, are there any prizes in this one, or is this just for funsies? Just for solo devs. Okay, it kind of makes sense. It's from solo development. Pre-made assets, no AI-generated assets, game engines, any engine. A winner will receive the Jam Winner Discord role. You see, I like that idea. I might steal that idea. Jam Winner Discord role. I'm not sure what it would entitle you to, other than bragging rights. Yeah. Have a think about that. Creativity, unique ideas or unexpected twists. Gameplay, is it fun, interesting or engaging? Theme interpretation, how well the theme was used. Polish, what if you're not from Poland though? Polish, overall feel and finish of the game. Join our Discord, mark your calendars and get ready to do it. 72 hours. See, I feel like if I was going to do a 72-hour jam, I would probably work on it solidly for the first day, get the mechanic down, get everything, all the moving pieces working right, and then sleep. And then I think for days 2 and 3, I would probably just not sleep and just stay awake overnight, pull an all-nighter, and yeah, spend the last 2 days just, you know, crunching, as they say, to get everything finished and done and dusted. Come on, I'm eager to see if my crystal ball worked today. I want to see if the theme is going to be trapped. Anyway, while we wait for that, which I guess is going to be top of the hour, which makes sense. So this was the camera that I've loaded into Unity, and as we saw earlier, you can actually, one of the cameras does actually, if you select items in the scene, it can fade them out, I'm guessing, possibly. So in this example, when the tree is between the player and the camera, it does in fact fade out the tree. So in this example, I think it's probably clipping out the tree or zooming in. So what it said in this instructional video is, if you have an object that isn't marked to be faded out, then it will actually hide it, so it kind of disappears from view. It'll be interesting to see when we get this going how it actually works, but I feel like I have the instructions open here somewhere. I might not, because I closed out. Oh yeah, I do. It was a separate PDF that opened. Can I save this somewhere so that I can show it in the browser? Possibly. How can I save this? It's just doing, I want save as. New PDF, no. Open, no. Save, no. Save as, there it is. Okay. So if we call it camera manual, and I put it into downloads. then save it, and come over here, and no, I don't want that. Here we go, downloads, and I called it camera manual.pdf. All right, here we go. So now we have it. Have the PDF open externally, but you can also see what I see. Do you see what I see? What's that song from? I'll be able to think with this music going. Okay, so less than 4 minutes, JD. I hope you're ready. I hope you're psyched. I hope you're good to go. I hope you're pumped and all those other motivational words that get you ready for your jam. 3.5 minutes. We'll check back. All right, so getting started. This chapter covers everything you need to do to fully integrate this asset into your own project. Provided demo scenes can be run after the project is correctly set up. I've also uploaded a getting started video showing all necessary steps. The following steps describe the needed project settings for using my asset. Installing and activating Unity's new input system. I think we already did.
Breaking news, the streamer is now in witless protection. Their name has been completely changed and their identity hidden for their own protection.
Okay, so you might be familiar with somebody called Bit Gamey. My name is in fact Wit Damey. It's similar, I grant you, but we are not the same person. Because I am in witless protection, thanks to Tatum44. So, in the absence of the real Bit Gamey, I'll continue to try and do his stream for him, which is currently reading through this boring document, if you can stay awake, on how to set up cameras or something. I don't know. I don't really know anything about game development. That's more Bit Gamey's stuff. Obviously, I'm Wit Damey, so yeah. Do people in witless protection take a nap or eat carrots?
I mean, he probably could have told you, but also maybe he probably is not allowed to tell you because that might be confidential information where he may or may not have signed an NDA, Kilted. So there is that. Reset. Okay. All right. Thank you for that redemption, Tatum. Don't know who that idiot was that was talking there on TV, but anyway. They are prohibited from both. Okay, well, Tatum seems to know more about being in witless protection than we do, so I would be led by his greater knowledge. Find the asset in Unity's package manager and press import. A warning pops up stating that the asset has package manager dependencies. Press install upgrade to install missing dependencies. Yep, I believe I did that, including Unity's input system. If you have not had the latter in your project activated already, another warning will show up asking you to activate it. If you are planning to only use the new input system, you can click yes. Otherwise, I would recommend clicking no, going to edit project settings, player, active input handling, and selecting both. I think that's what I did. Let me just check though, while we have some TTS from Turgus.
We're talking heckin' Lee had a friend named Lee cast a spell. A spell on me and Lee and KG could be three flying, free, tenaciously skinny, dipping in a sea of. Lee I'd propose on bended knee.
I mean, I appreciate that you'd propose on bended knee, Turgus, but I think we're both spoken for, so yeah, I don't think that's going to happen. be honest. I don't want to build your hopes up only for them to be dashed. All right, edit project settings, player, active input handling, somewhere on this list. Scroll. There we go. Active input handling is set to both. All right, so that's already set up. Awesome possum. Okay. This way, both have done that. The step is required. Everyone still bleed and that. Creating the player layer. Player layer. I like things that rhyme. Navigate to edit. Edit. Project settings. I feel like we were just in here. Tags and layers. Got it? And add layer player to the list. Okay. Player. Preferably as user layer 8 so that they are automatically assigned to the provided prefabs. Well, funnily enough, I did put it in user layer 8, so what are the chances? Okay. All right, creating the terrain tag. Navigate to edit, project settings, tags and layers. Ha! See, I'm still in there because I thought you might do that. Have me close out and then go back to the exact same place again. And add tag terrain to the list. That's not the terrains that you see on terrain tracks. This is different. This time we want to add a tag rather than a layer. And the tag is called terrain. So click on the plus. Terrain. Save. Got it. This tag is used by default by the RPG view frustum script to trigger a camera lookup when colliding with a tagged object. Okay. Creating the needed inputs required if you want to use the old input system. You know what? We had both selected, so why can't we use both? Edit project settings, input manager, select preset, select RPG input manager. Note this will override any existing adjustments to the currently set up input manager. So edit project settings, input manager. This is where you can configure the controls to use with the... Oh wait, the jam has started! Quick, hurry up, let's get back to... Theme TBD. We hit refresh. Yeah, no, it's chaos. I think trapped would have been better, to be honest, but you know, what do I know? So JD Does Dev is probably running around quite chaotically now, trying to think of a game to create for the theme chaos. Close that out. Well, there's less than an hour now. Less than 1 hour to go till the Holistic 3D Game Jam starts and the theme is announced. And it was whittled down to 3, which was Unexpected Mashup, Race to the Bottom, and Shocking. And then we said we're probably going to take Shocking out. So it's going to be between Unexpected Mashup and Race to the Bottom. One of those two themes will be the theme announced in less than an hour on this page for the Holistic 3D Game Jam. So when I come back tomorrow, Saturday, Sandbox Saturday, I'll be able to tell you what the theme is, how far I've got with it, and then maybe we'll do some work on it tomorrow. Does that sound good? Sounds good. Okay. All right. So the instructions said navigate to edit project settings input manager, which I've done. Select preset middle button at the top right. Oh, okay. Yeah, I see that. And select RPG Input Manager. Note this will overwrite any existing adjustments to the currently set up input manager. Well, we don't have anything currently set up, so it's set to none, so we can do that. Okay, done. Scene setup. Close that out for now. Back to here. Did that. Did that. Did that. In the following, you find the steps for correctly setting up the scene with my asset in it, attaching the scripts. All scripts which are related to the character can be found inside Scripts, Character. Attach the scripts of your choice to your character game object, usually to its root game object. Okay. So what types do we have? Camera, RPG camera. Attach the script if you would like to use my camera controls, i.e. everything which has to do with the behavior of the virtual camera. Required helper component, RPG view frustum, will automatically be attached as well. Motor RPG controller. Attach this script if you would like to use my character controls, i.e. everything which deals with processing user input and propagating them to a motor. Therefore, having a controller without a motor does not have any effect. You additionally need to add RPG motor of your choice. I don't think we need this. We don't need the character controller. We just need the camera. So I think we're going to be doing this bit here. So in theory, we should just need to attach the RPG camera script. So motor, RPG motor. No, open the player input component that was automatically added and assign the provided RPG input actions from scripts inputs to the actions property. Optionally set the behavior to invoke C# events. Alright, so let's do step A here. Show Unity. Alright, so in Unity we need to go to the player, and then what we can do is we look in scripts, and then we look in character, and then we look in camera. We have RPG camera, and it says if I attach RPG camera, the script here, then it should also attach RPG view frustum automatically. So if we go back to selecting the player, drag this one across. So RPG camera we have here, and then it automatically added RPG view frustum. I don't know why it's sorted them in a different order now. We move down. Input we can minimize, and then move this one up, which makes more sense to me. So we have the RPG camera script, the RPG view frustum script, and the player input script. Why is the mesh renderer not selected? What? Did I uncheck that by mistake? Okay. All right, so let's zoom out here and let's see. I'm assuming we need to put our camera in and other stuffs. Yeah, camera says none. All right, show browser. We did this part. We attached the camera script, and RPG view frustum did in fact get added as well. Adding animations. No, we're not adding animations, so we can whiz past that bit. Entries, assigning the right layer. Make sure your character game object and all of its children have the player layer assigned, otherwise the provided motor scripts might not behave properly. Okay. Moving platforms, water and swimming. Using the correct shader. To make the fade out of game objects work, they need to have a material with fade transparent shader assigned. e.g. Unity's standard shader with render mode fade or one of the provided custom shaders in folder MISC shaders. Potentially, this could take a while. What it's saying is, unless the shaders that are already used on the buildings has a fade capability, which I have no idea whether they do or not without checking. If they don't, we're going to have to update the shader on all the buildings so that this camera system can fade them out if necessary. And that seems like that might take a while. So probably going to raid out at this point. And since we've been talking about the Jern Jam today, we can raid out to Irish Heartthrob, who's also one of my 3 lovely mods, Irish John Games. So if we head on over to the stream ending scene, big thanks to the mods as always. I'll be back tomorrow. Well, let's kick off the raid message and then I can waffle. This channel is intended for mature audiences, just a FYI. Thanks many times to you, my fave lion. Always a pleasure. Thanks, Explorer. Thanks for blowing me up earlier. I appreciate that. It's always a fun time. I think my headache's just about gone from being blown off the screen. There's your raid messages. I'm going to raid on over to Irish John Games today. I'll be back at 7:30 AM tomorrow. I have to run and decide on a jam theme for the Holistic 3D game jam, which has 39 people joined and starts in 47-ish minutes. There's the link again if anybody wants to join in the jam. Remember, just because you join, there's no obligation to submit. You can just use it as a learning exercise. Thank you, Tatum. I was upset today not finding out what Tatum was having for lunch, but you know, usually he tells us when it's a work day, so we'll let him off this once. All right. So I just saw on Twitter that it seems like Blurt was having some downtime today, FYI. Maybe it was just a coincidence that we changed some stuff and then it was working, but I'm glad it's working anyway, and thanks for that heads up, Ninja. So there's the Irish Heartthrob. Raid messages are already in chat. I'm going to head on over now to see Jern, and I'll see you over there. Thanks, everybody.